What up? Let me just get some things sorted out real quick. Okay. Here we go. Followers draw stream number 6. I've always gotta mentally brace myself before these drawing streams because they take me a while, but it is fun to do. I really enjoy it. I really gotta turn this PGM down. Hey. Okay, welcome. This is your resident doggo, Canny God. Canny God. Let's bring you another episode of Let's Draw Followers. Yeah. Oh, hello from PST. Oh, hello. Something Keshi. Aren't you Bunny? You are Bunny, but I've been wondering what your Japanese is. Suzuhara. Okay, Suzuhara Keshi. Welcome. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you being here. I'm not sure if Dijin is here. That's okay. I guess we'll just get started before then. You snooze, you lose. I'm sorry. So, let me just grab my reference up. Who are we drawing today? Copy. Paste. We're gonna draw this lovely octopus librarian. Yeah, check this out. This is really cool. I love this design. I thought this was originally I thought this was it's one of the second Spider-Man movie, I think it was. There's this villain called I don't know, I forgot his name, but it's like this scientist guy who has octopus arms coming out of his back, and I thought this was the same concept. I thought these octopus arms are coming out from this librarian's back. Kind of looks like it a little bit. And then I looked closer and I realized, oh wait, it's connected to the hair. Womp womp. Yeah, so I guess it's not a mechanical thing. It's actually just an octopus-haired librarian. So I reached out to this VTuber, and they were like, they were telling me a bit about themselves, so I could get a better idea of how to represent and draw this character. But looking at these smug eyebrows and this smug grin, and the fact that they're immortal with with a really cool lab coat. So scientists are usually quite confident people. This looks like a lab coat more than anything. I guessed this person to be like a really confident, almost too confident character, smug. What other words are related to smug and confident? I almost said cocky, but I don't think they're cocky. I think they're reasonable. Doc Ock. Doc Ock. That's it. Doc Ock. Holy shit. I was like, Octopus Ock? Dr. Octo? No, it was Doc Ock. Bad dream, decided to check my phone. Oh no. What kind of dream was it? I haven't been... I get a lot of dreams actually. Generally when I sleep. I dream of really weird things. They're like, I'm like the type to dream about nonsensical things, but they don't they don't make sense, and I don't really remember them after I wake up. But when I wake up, I just get up and I'm like, holy crap, was I dreaming? It felt so real. I don't even remember if it was a dream. Feels like I was just there, But yeah, it's a dream. Cool. So I'm just thinking of some references I can get up for this. And once we get drawing, I'm gonna turn this BGM down, run some lo-fi. Roll. Let me know if the music is too loud, by the way. if it goes over my voice. I'll turn it down a bit. Yeah, there we go. Odd dream that mixed my experience at a mental hospital with high school. So it was like a boarding school for the insane. Holy shit. Sweet Jesus, that sounds like a scene right out of Phasmophobia. They released this, I think, like some sort of prison. It looks like a mental asylum slash prison. New map for players. I'm just imagining you stuck in that. It's a disaster! Okay. I wouldn't want to be stuck. I think one of my... I don't have many phobias, but if I were to be scared of something, if I were to have a phobia, it'd probably be a phobia of going like mentally insane. Oh, that's a bit big. Hey, it's not every day you get a really nice circle. I've got my phone on the side installing something. I'm updating a gacha game I just reinstalled. It keeps saying, do you want to retry downloading this file? And I'm like, yes, god damn it. Holy shit. Okay, screw this. I'll get an angle like this. There we go. Why didn't I try drawing freehand again? That worked really well last time, didn't it? Most of the K-dramas I watched, the scientists were usually not considered confident. They were socially awkward and nerds. Yeah, I reckon if you spent the first 40 years of your life researching things, you'd probably be spending it indoors and away from people, right? So yeah, in most circumstances, those guys would be really, really awkward. But what if, like this librarian, Zenotia? I think that's how you pronounce it. Zenotia is immortal. So they are, increase my eraser size. So if you had an eternity to research things, maybe, just maybe, you might be a confident person. Maybe. I don't know. But I reckon if I had like thousands and thousands of years to talk to people, I would probably either become so antisocial I'd never want to talk to anyone ever again. Not gonna lie, that's kind of likely. Because I'm the type to get drained from... I'm the type to have a social battery. And if I use that battery too much, I just want to go home. Take me home. I don't want to be here anymore. That's how I start to feel. So it's quite likely for me to become like that, or I would become so silver-tongued at talking to people that anyone I talk to would instantly become my best friend. I could convince the president to install a dog park at every corner turn of every suburb. I could, I could relieve all taxes on dog food because they are essential resources for pet owners. I could do anything. But I'm not immortal. Well, actually, yes, I am, but I haven't lived that long. It's only been about 1,000 years. About 1,000 years, I think, since I ventured into this world. It's probably better to flesh out the overall pose first. Thinking generally in a drawing, you want to flesh out the general pose first. So I have a reference here. Just gonna draw the line of action. So I used to do this a lot when I was taking online art classes. Every day they'd get us to do gesture drawings, like 15 of them, I think, in a row. And we had we had 30 seconds, about 30 seconds to do like a really quick gesture drawing. So all you got to do was draw like an hourglass and a few shapes, and it had to look really nice, because that's kind of the point of gesture drawing. This kind of reminds me of that. We did so much gesture drawings. But in a sense, like, I reckon gesture drawings are so underrated. They're so powerful, yet nobody does them. I don't know why. I really like it. It's sort of therapeutic. I'd say. Until the shapes don't really work out and you just want to bang your head against the table. If I had an eternity to research something, I'd probably spend the first century being a hickey neat. Yeah, you know, knowing me, if you gave me too much time to do something, chances are I would procrastinate till the last moment and not get anything done until the last week. You can give me 100 years, but I'll still start at the last week. Here's the butt. Well, they're kind of slim. I wouldn't say they're really curvy. But I do like curvy figures. Dilemma! I gotta be careful not to go too overboard and draw the whole damn figure, because that'd take too long. It'd be about here, I guess. The connection to the legs. Okay. Here we have the collarbones. More collarbones. Trapezius. I'll have to exaggerate this pose a little. Wait, if I make it too realistic, it's not gonna look cute. Cute or not? That is the question. Let's make it cute. I think it looks much better, regardless. If you make it cute, it's like an art style anybody could appreciate. Whereas I reckon, I personally like a little more fleshed out, a little more painterly style. I think I could call it that. Painterly style. But at a certain point, it becomes less easily, like the more realistic you go, I reckon the more, the harder to appreciate it becomes to most people who look at it. So cartoons are, if you remember Tom and Jerry, like really old school cartoons, Tom and Jerry is probably the most, or Mickey Mouse even, the most notable examples. These are like, or even if you think about Disney classics like, you know, Bambi or Lion King, these are like overly simplified cartoons of lions and mice, and it's so easy to look at it and be like, hey, that looks nice, because it's so simplified, right? But the moment you start making it more realistic, less people are for example, children would be the first to be to think, this doesn't look so, you know, cute, or I can't appreciate this as much as, say, Mickey Mouse or Lion King. It starts to become like that, and I think it's true at any age, really, in any genre. But hey, whatever floats your boat, you draw what you like. If you're an artist, you draw what you like. And as an artist, I want to be able to draw shoulders that aren't too wide. I used to have this habit of drawing really wide shoulders. It just doesn't look that good. Even this figure right now just doesn't look that nice. But once you start fleshing out the details, it'll look better. Apologies if I doze off again. It's not quite 7 AM yet. Yeah, it's early in the PST time. It's early. Ara, you look like a character in hentai. I don't know if this is a he or she. I don't want to make any assumptions. I asked this person and they said they were a they. So yeah, super sexy SSBBBONO. This is hard. This is hard. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Do we draw the how do we draw the chest? Well, if you're a guy, this is gonna be your rib cage, and you'd see a rib cage if you were if you were a cis male. You'd see that. You wouldn't see these lines if you weren't a cis male. I mean, and looking at these shadows kind of suggests that this is a flat plane. And if it's a flat plane, well, there's no breasts. So I think I don't have to worry about the breasts. I can just draw like a flat chest. The proportions definitely look a bit more feminine. So we'll stick to that. Like thin, slim waist, relatively wider pelvis, smaller upper body. Well, we'll get a chance to adjust this. Should be all right for now. Come down like that. There's a bit of a twist in this body, so it's kind of difficult to draw. Bum, 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 bum. How should I make the arms go? Like that? That's too like... Hey, Arata! Welcome, welcome, welcome. I was just flexing my my anatomy knowledge. Yes, yes. Being a scientist is hard. It's hard to know if you're like if you got boobs or not, I guess. I'm gonna say no. But thanks for coming, Arata. I really appreciate it. I love you too. I've arrived. Your fan club press from Zen server. Hey, Digin. Hey. I remember you. I mean, I remember your because your channel name is different. It's like what was it? Your channel name wasn't Digin. I remember it was different. But I remember looking at your tag and it was Digin, so I remember you from that. Jin. The D is silent. Oh, okay. Is it always silent? I used to play this game called not Fire Emblem, Golden Sun on Game Boy Advanced, and they had like magical creatures which were spelt the same way, and I always called them Digin. It's always silent. Okay, I have learned. Thank you. That's why Canis God always hard, because he's so smart. No, guys, I'm just a smooth-brained pupper. I've got as many brain cells as you can count. It's an issue, and I have to work on it. How to pose this arm? Originally, this reference that I'm using has the arms behind, but I don't think that suits this character. I might just go like with the classic hands on hips, like how it is in the original. Draw like a really crappy placeholder hand. No, that reminds me. What is a Jin? Jin. What is a Jin? Is it like some sort of mythological entity? Bum 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 bum. Okay, so I'm not really so worried about anatomy just yet. I don't think this is the kind of person to have really pronounced muscles. This arm is a bit short. I'll have to lengthen it later. I'll just do it now, actually. It is a bit hard drawing at this angle. Like, yeah, I kind of should have moved it a bit further away from the reference image. Pain Pecco. Smooth Brain Gang. Hey, Fangy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think you caught me at this at a bad time. And that is, I can't really figure out how long this arm's supposed to be. Whoops, that's too much. That doesn't look too relaxed. That looks okay. But then again, when do you ever catch me having a good time trying to draw? I have this, I don't know if it's just me, but I have this complex. Maybe it's not a complex. Maybe I'm using the wrong word, as usual. Where if I don't get everything right from the get-go, the whole thing just feels like a piece of shite. It's sort of like, if you don't get it right, if your draft doesn't look right, your final product's not going to look good. And that's clearly not true. But I always feel that way. I don't know why. Mommy's not home and we don't know why. We feel how we feel inside. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Kind of feel like listening to Eminem now. Mockingbird. That's it. Mockingbird. This is a really awkward position. I'm not sure if I... Oh, hello, OG 2003. Hello, hello, hello. Is everything OG? I wouldn't say so, no. How to be good in art can't be me. Yep, I feel you there. I feel you there, Jin. Can't be me. I was talking about, about going into commissions last stream. Asking the people of that stream, like, is this really a commissionable? Is this really of a commissionable quality? And they were like, yeah, you should do it. It ain't easy though. It ain't easy. I'll tell you that much. The worst feeling I can think of is being paid with expectation to deliver a certain quality of work, right? And then you give it and you deliver it, you draw it, and you're like, midway, you're like, oh crap, it doesn't look good, which is also very me. And then you deliver it, and I have this fear of my client going like, oh, this looks like dog shit. What? How could you? I can't believe I paid for this. Obviously, that kind of thing doesn't happen. Not really, ish. But I feel like it would happen. Maybe this is what they call a phobia. Phasmo. What's the Latin word for art? Picturophobia. That's me. That's me. Okay, originally I was gonna make this person like grab a book from a shelf, but it kind of looks weird when you have your arm on your waist and you're like, oh, I'm just gonna grab it. Are we posing or are we grabbing a... I just remember last night I told my friend if my dog could speak, he'd probably have an Aussie accent since he's half Australian Silky Terrier. Oh, that sounds so cute. If your dog could speak and your dog was Australian, it'd probably say its first word would probably be something like, "Hey mate, how's it going? What's going on? What's going on, mate?" Scarn, S-G-A-R-N, scarn on, scarn on, scarn on. This is a really popular greeting, I guess, in Queensland, which is the northern state. And you know, Queensland's a bit of a mixed bag. I have a VTuber friend, Mao, who's from Queensland. I'm pretty sure he told me he was from Queensland. And when I listen to him to his streams, he is the definition of true blue Aussie, which means he is the most Aussiest Aussie you can find. No offense to myself, but this is kind of looking like crap. I think I'm gonna start again based on that one. Commission phobia. This is why I don't take commissions. Hey, we've all been there then, I guess. The feeling of not being good enough to take commissions, but people tell us we could. There's a running joke that all my dog says is Mlem and Chimkin. That's me. My vocab consists of 3 words: Mlem, Chimkin, and live stream. Live stream. What pen? That is a thick pen. I think we need to rethink our position. I'll probably use something closer to the reference, but the reference has Big Bob. Like, it'd be like that. And a really curvy gesture. I think I might have to change references. It doesn't really fit the character I'm trying to. I've got a really busty sports underwear figure reference here. Does it work? But she has booba. I can't draw booba on this character because I don't know if there's booba. I don't think there is booba. So the video of my dog could speak. You just tell me to sod off. Nah, your dog's not gonna be like that. I think your dog would probably be on the closer towards, you know, clingy, if anything. Feed me, pet me, pay attention to me, look at me, touch me. Touch me like you love me, but you really love me. Maybe I've gotta. Maybe I should go with a simpler pose, just something like this. Not that simple. Something like this. That's the same as the original pose. Hey, Pecco. We've got to change it up. I can't deliver a drawing that's like essentially the same as my reference. Okay, you know what? We'll go with the original reference, but we'll have to tamper it. We'll have to tamper with it. We'll have to make it look we'll make it look like we copied somebody's homework, but there's no trace of any copying. If that makes sense. Am I the only one who did this thing where like I'd copy my friend's homework and then I'd change all the references, but the content is exactly the same? So I'd say everything I wrote was exactly the same with my friends. If my friend said, you know, dogs pee with their mouths, I would write dogs pee with their mouths, but the reference wouldn't be Wikipedia. It'd be something else. It'd be like, you know, webmd.com, something like that. I'll go with the more neutral pose. Like this. Okay, this is better. This is better. And the thumb. Index, middle finger, pinky. Huh. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. The video of your dog telling your dog to bark on command. He looks like a Shih Tzu, but he's surprisingly more terrier. So it was like a quarter Shih Tzu. Is Shih Tzu like really popular? For some reason, all my friends get Shih Tzus. Or some sort of Shih Tzu mix. I know like a Shih Tzu Poodle, I know like a Shih Tzu and some other random terrier, and I know like a half Shih Tzu Pomeranian or something like that. It's just so much. So much Shih Tzu, to go around in the world. Too much Shih Tzu, too little Labrador. Guys, remember this. I am a Labrador. My favorite breed of dog is Labrador. If I could save one breed in the world, it would, gasp, be Labrador. The cat is God. You can't be dogsist. You've got to be equal to every race out there. Yes, that's true. I guess I am a little bit dogsist. That doesn't mean I can't love all the dogs out there. I do love all the dogs out there. But, you know, some dogs are born more beautiful than others. No, I'm only joking. All dogs are equally beautiful in their own way. Beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. You know what I just realized? His arm is not so. His arm's a bit long. Oopsies. Wrong layer. Is your dog related to mine? Cheating, bad dog. My dog for the longest time didn't like me suffocating him with affection. Now my dog's a senior. He realizes he doesn't have much time and is more clingy. Do you think dogs realize that they have less time? Or do you think they're more like... Or do you think they're more like, oh, I just feel old, I just feel lethargic, I just feel tired. Who knows what's up ahead? I don't know, maybe more treats? My god. This doesn't look so... This does not spark joy. Guys, this pose does not spark joy. I think it's because I've sort of planted this idea in my head that it's not... Maybe it's not a cis... Like a cis... female body? I'm just trying my best to... Oh, that's actually okay. Hold on. I think I have an idea. Forgive me, Zenotia. I made you feminine. If that wasn't your design intention, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No. And then got the groin there. Thigh. Can squeeze the tummy in a little. There we go. No BGM. Oh, can you not hear that? Turn it up a little. Is this too loud? Yeah, let me know if that's too loud. If that BGM's too loud. Golden Retrievers are my favorite breed. Jin, so close. Why not just take the plunge and say Labradors are your favorite breed? Then we can be one and the same. Lab connoisseurs. Just gonna change that. Change the pose. So apparently there's a trick with the arms where you can sort of estimate where... okay, it already doesn't work. But apparently there's a trick where you can estimate where to place the forearm based on where the upper arms are placed. Guess it didn't work. Back to the drawing board. Okay, I hate obscuring hands out of the frame, but it has to be done for now. You can see a bit of the armpit here, I guess. Bit of the neck. Brow ridge. The eyebrows will probably be around here still. So they've got this confident eyebrow, right? Where there's a couple of different eyebrows you can draw. Depending how you draw the eyebrows, it can really give a completely different sense of character. For example, this is probably more of the closer to confident or even cocky. Cocky eyebrows? Hennis, why did you name eyebrows cocky? I don't know, it's the first thing that came to my mind. Maybe I'll make them look more like focused. So it'd be like, Still kind of quiet. Okay, I'll turn it up. Sorry. Bum, 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 bum. How is that? I internally struggle with where to place arms. Honestly, I use this rule where like the length of the forearm, like this arm is clearly too long. I made this one a bit, or is it? Yeah, this arm is a little bit long. It looks a bit long because the shoulders are on a slant, but generally from the delts, the whole upper arm should end at about your waist, and the whole hand and the forearm should combine to be about the same length as the upper arm, if that makes sense. Because if you try to contract your arm, you'd realize that you end up like this. Whoops. It'd end up something like this, where something like this, right? Maybe more like that, with the length of the arm here to here and here to here, it's about the same. So this is sort of the guide, the proportions I take reference to when I draw my arms. Like this though, this is a bit long. I'll probably change that in the final product. As for eyes, this person's kind of got like those snake eyes. I do love me them snake eyes. The best part about drawing random followers is probably forcing myself to draw completely random and different character designs. Normally I wouldn't draw these kinds of eyes, but now that I'm forced to, it's quite nice. So it goes up like that. Yeah, designing. Oh, gee, you can design? Cool. What kind of things do you design? 10 years of art classes wasted on me. Oh, I reckon art class, a lot of people say art class and art school is a sham. While I can kind of see where they're coming from. I didn't go to art school, so I don't know. I don't know shit about art school, but this is going off what people who have been to art school tell me. They say, like, you only get as much out of it as you put in, but also it depends on your goals. Because if you go to art school and you want to become an illustrator, they teach you so many things not related to illustration, I mean. Like, if you just want to draw anime, for example, as commissions, or do like big projects for Riot Games or something, yeah, they teach you a lot of things that don't really help you in that regard. Get that. People always seem to have a common struggle with drawing hands. They never understood. I've spent a lot of time working with our hands. I have a lot of excuses. I will keep this a secret between you and I, but I stare at my own hands a lot. Oh, I stare at my own paws a lot. Like, okay, I'm not a narcissist. I don't think I'm a narcissist, but I really like how my hands look. It's like really veiny, and the proportions of my fingers are like... As somebody who wants to draw, I look at my own fingers and I'm like, damn, that's how I want to draw every hand from here on out. Every character I draw will have hands like mine. That's how I honestly feel. Because I really like how my own hands look. So yeah, because of that, I base a lot of my hands, the hands I draw, on my own. Does this person have ears? I don't even know. I can't draw ears if I don't see ears. Like, they could not have ears for all I know. Long sides. A bit fluffy. A bit fluffy. I'm gonna swap sides again. It's less awkward to draw. Structures, vehicles. So you design, so you're more like an industrial designer than OG. I think it's called industrial design, where you design literally everything but people and animate objects. So there's this, it's a category of art school where you don't design and draw people. You just draw, like, you design everything other than that, like sofas and furniture and not buildings. I think that one's more architect. Like jewelry and anything you can sell. That's all in the work of a industrial artist. That's cool. I can't design these things for a dog's ass, but if you can, that's really good. I was just talking about environmental design with a friend earlier on, and we were like, we hate drawing backgrounds, but some people are background artists, and whenever we look at their Twitter, we just can't help but think, whoa, this guy knows what he's doing. Well, this artist knows what the F is going on. So much respect for environmental artists. They must know something we don't. The secrets of the world. Okay, octopus starts around here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change these eyes a bit. Just make them go up, like so. Okay, they've got like the cat eyes. I feel like I want to make it a little cuter, but I still need to remain faithful, like Hachiko, to the design. That's... No, we've got to have the snake eyes. Otherwise, it just kind of... It's like a big design point of this character. We can't change it. Play the guitar on my left hand. I play guitar so my left hand looks worse than my right. Because it's the one... I just imagine your left hand looking all crooked like... like a bunch of sticks piled on top of each other. Because I play the violin and my fingers get so cramped. I played the violin. Just gets so cramped. It feels like, you know, I swear my left hand is probably crooked compared to my right. Slightly. I actually wanted to go to college to be an architect, but that went out the window very quickly and realized how much you need. I didn't know architect. A lot of my architect friends, I've got a couple. I know like 4 or 5 of them. One of them dropped out. I'm not sure if they said maths was their problem. I think a lot of them said it was just the sheer work you had to put in. Like these guys were pros at all-nighters. A lot of people are like, oh, you did an all-nighter, 48 hours? Damn, you're really good. But these architects, they're running on negative. They're running on a deficit of sleep. They've probably gotten like a negative 3 hours in the past few days. You're probably like, how do you get negative hours, Candice? And I'll tell you, it's not getting sleep and also working hard in straight throughout. Like they don't really take breaks. They just keep going, keep pushing. And every time there was a really unreasonable deadline, the professor would always say something like, oh, this is just the industry standard. You have to, if you can't do this much, you shouldn't be an architect. And that's a bit, I don't know what to think of that. I feel like it's a little bit toxic. But yeah, some of them kept pumping on, and they are fine architects now. Kudos to them, kudos to them. Well done, well done. It's not easy to become an architect. I used to want to be like I think I mentioned this once on one of my tweets, where I used to I used to study veterinary medicine, and I used to want to become a vet. Because you know how much I like dogs, yeah. But then when I saw how much work it was, after I looked into, after I volunteered at a vet clinic, I was just like, I don't know if I want to do this anymore. And I dipped in and got out as fast as I got in. Maybe I just got scared at that point. Like scared of working. That was a very long time ago. Play the flute. Oh, cool. Buns, you play the flute as well? You can play everything. Pinky's a very knobbly lock up if I practice too long. I don't know if I can relate, but I play a lot of games first-person games where you have to hold down the shift key to run. It's funny because when you hold down a shift key too long, your pinky cramps up as well, and it just it locks, and it feels really bad. I don't know, is that the same thing? Maybe. Oh gee. I have hypersonia, wouldn't work. Decided to go for a doctorate in psychology and business. Oh, cool. Yeah, so psychology and business, probably you get to talk to people more than you definitely get to talk to people more than architecture. Yeah, to be honest, I think I'd like a job where I can talk to people. Otherwise, it gets a bit dull by yourself. I was talking about having a social battery. But at some point, you just want to talk to people, no matter how introverted you are. Lockdown was great though, don't get me wrong, I loved lockdown. We had a really brutal lockdown where you couldn't leave 5Ks from your house for any reason, unless it was like approved by the state. I loved that. I loved that. It went on for like 6 months overall. I thought that was the best. Ah. Clarinetist and drummer. Yeah, you feel the pain of the pinky locking up. This is why you should take up a singing as your instrument. So the only thing that locks up is your vocal cords. I've been looking into singing lessons, actually. I'm actually enrolled in one. It's a tuition thing, I think, a one-on-one with a tutor. I want to do karaoke covers and be able to do like karaoke streams one day. I think I was talking to you about this last stream, Buns, like karaoke stream. Yeah, so I want to be able to do that, but I need to learn how to sing first. Let's add some of the clothings on. Fringe. Yeah, this character's got really poofy hair. It's fun to draw. I like it. They don't look as evil as I thought I made them look. Aha. Let's change the eyebrows a bit. I'm gonna cheat. Candace, you cheater. There's no cheating in art. If it looks good, it looks good. Full stop. I gotta say, I'm really not used to drawing this style, but oh. Oh. Okay. Now let's draw the color. Sketch it out. Twitter. I'm introverted, so I can simply ignore Twitter convos when my social batteries run out. Yeah. So with Twitter, I think it's good that you can reply to things whenever you want. And I feel like it's the same with Discord. So for me, I just kind of like not go on Discord when I'm busy. But on Twitter, I feel like you've got to, if you're a content creator on Twitter, you kind of do have to post. You do have to talk still, which sometimes is unfortunate. But you know, part of the reason why I got into VTubing was to get over that fear of talking to new people. I still feel it a bit when I want to join Discord servers, and I'm like, and they tell me, hey, come join the voice chat. I'm like, oh, I can do typing chats, but voice chat is a bit hard. Why is it so hard to press connect? Why is it so hard to talk? I don't know. Similarly, I hate phone calls. Oh my god, I hate phone calls so much. between eating a cactus and taking a phone call, I'd probably sooner eat a cactus. Get my fork out. Give me my fork and knife. Give me that cactus. I'll eat it whole. If it means I don't have to... if it means I don't have to talk to someone on the phone. Talk to someone I don't know over the phone. I'll make the lab coat. Lop out at the back. The sleeves will end here. Problem with singing is my family can hear it in the forte. I'm self-taught singing. Don't know if I'm doing it right, if I've damaged my vocal cords. It's only one way to damage vocal cords, flexing your vocal range. It's fine as long as you don't push it. Is belting pushing it? I think I'm not a content creator. Yeah, the techniques to sing with are... Yeah, You've got to get it right, otherwise you can damage your vocal cords. Yeah, but you knew that, of course. VC is pretty scary, eh? Hey, Jin, I was just saying how hard it was to join your to join the Discord. I will though, no doubt I will. When I'm not like caught in a game of the forest with my friend. His friends ditched him, so I started a new forest game with him. But yeah, I will join the channel's Discord. Don't you worry. If it's a lot easier because I know I've talked to Arata and Zia a couple of times, and that really helps because I'm quite. I guess I could say I'm acquainted to them. I don't know if they would say the same about me, but it helps when I feel that way, so it makes it a bit easier for me to join. Then we've got the sweater. Oh, the collar comes out? I'll keep the collar in. Collar in. Nah, it looks better when the collar's out. There we go. Just something about collars that look so sexy, eh? Hell yeah, that's right up my alley. Yeah, power overwhelming. You can join the call right now. We're doing karaoke. Oh my god, if I join the call right now, my stream's gonna be flooded with, you know, like Phantom of the Opera and Love Me by Justin Bieber. Mostly because I'm gonna be the one singing. Of course. Wait, what? I didn't say I can sing Phantom of the Opera and Love Me by Justin Bieber. I never said that. Who said that? Okay, so I need to get some tea. Oddly enough, I don't mind VCs because unlike in texts, they can't screenshot what you say. Really? Oh, are you afraid of people screenshotting weird things or like potentially controversial things that you say or spreading it around? Is that the fear? Ooh. Okay, there's a bend here. Yeah, I'm not personally too afraid of that because I'm really careful about what I write and say in general. Until people get to know me and they're like, Canis, what the hell is coming out of your mouth? This dog knows no limits. But luckily I'm not Luckily, I'm not like that on default. Otherwise, people probably would never talk to me. Like, how can you say that? That's so rude. Like, I know, but it's funny, right? I guess that's probably closer to my, if you really know me, that's how... I'm gonna turn the volume down a bit. Hold on. Let's turn it up here, turn it down here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Is that a bit loud? I'll turn it down a little more. There we go. It already happened once. Yeah, out of context messages. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. But a lot of it, I think a lot of it's more comedy. A lot of people like to upload these things out of comedy. Like that one time I had, I was talking about toothbrush. You know how I said I hated toothbrushes and then I got choked on it because I pushed it too far into my throat. It hit the back of my throat. I made a status about it and then someone was like, clipped out of context and sent it to VTube, one of the VTuber struggles Twitter pages. That was funny. And I realized later, I was like, wait, no, I did not mean to imply I was deep throating. No. Did not imply that at all, no. I tried not to anyway. Gotta... Oop. So the sleeve goes here. Down to here. This is the hardest part. This is really hard to draw. These folds. I just wish folds didn't exist, so I'd never have to worry about them. All the folds converge to this one point under the armpits. I think. Experimental drawing by Doggo. And the sleeves, kind of like that. Where are the wrinkles going here? Here? Jesus Christ, that looks awful. No, this one would be resting at the top, so just look like that, I guess. Aha! You can find somewhat but things I say, especially out of context. Out of context, be considered unsay so, which is why I freaked out. How bad does it get, Buns? How bad does it get? Sir, how to be good at anatomy? It's good, sir. If I had the answer, I could tell you right now. I have no idea what's going on in this drawing. I've just been sketching and doodling. It's like, what even is going on? I have no idea. I'm so lost. It's just the second episode of Alice in Wonderland, except instead of Alice, it's Canis. Canis in Wonderland, featuring the card soldiers from the stream chat and the evil queen. This is the evil queen. Okay, fortunately, the design's not too complicated, so I don't have to worry too much about the clothing. So I say. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm a say-so adult. I just know that my friends talk about weird kinks. My friends talk about weird kinks all the time. Well, I'm thinking of one in particular. The one that joined my stream to draw with me, my talking sword. We talk about kinks a lot. Except his kinks are really unique. In my experience, like I've never met people with the same kinks as him. Overall, though, you'll find people with the same kinks as him anyway. Like he's really into the thick and the chubby tum. It's just funny because he's so passionate about it. Like he'll link pictures from images from Twitter. It's like, hey Cadders, look at this chubby tum. Makes you wanna eat a Snicker. Why is that? 'Cause it's thicker than a Snicker. I'm like, okay, cool. cool. But it's not my cup of tea. I mean, it's good, but it's not my cup of tea, you know? Like, okay, how about this one? He shows me another one, and I'm like, yeah, a lot of people are into that. We don't kink shame here, guys. This is a welcome and say so community. It's probably 18 plus though. I wouldn't. I've had this problem. Oh, Luca! Again, the first thing he hears, he likes the thick. He does like the thick. He likes, like, you know, and it shows in his drawing. You know, what I realize is if you see someone draw, if you know an artist, you can kind of flesh out what their fetishes are based on how they draw their characters. So, for me, I'm really into, like, maybe I shouldn't say that. Anyway, for him, a lot of his characters have, like, so if this is the rib cage, you know, this is the rib cage, the upper body, and then here's the rib cage, right, and then the belly, and this is the, I don't know, maybe this is the arm. Just draw a really quick arm. I don't know, we'll just leave it as a skeleton. Okay, anyway. So this is an arm, and then the belly is like this. And I'm like, whoa, this is a really intense kink. But he's really into it. Oh, that he's into women as well, so there'd be boobs as well. Obviously, thick, big boobs are really good for him. He likes it. That is probably the extent of our similarity. But oh, really, gotta have, you know, thick arms as well. Not that thick, maybe. But anyways, let's get this off the draft sketch. That's not why we're here, right, guys? That's not why we're here. We're here for the Octopus Librarian. How do I visualize this? What does it look like? No? Oh god, this is hard. Guess I'll cheat a bit and just kind of look like that, maybe? I'm say so. I just like head pats and being the little spoon. I don't think I'm small enough to be a little spoon. But if I had to be, sure, why not? Though it'd probably work better for me to be the bigger spoon. You know, because I am a Welsh warrior dog. I want to say mine, but I don't want to come out sounding weird. Like I said, Ology, this is a welcoming society. We don't kink shame here. We welcome all kinks. If my friend can come out and say, "Oh, I actually busted him for him," but if he can confidently say that he's got other kinks that I don't want to say, but that's for him to say. But if he can say he's got a sickness for the thickness, I think you can come out saying anything. As long as it's legal, you know. How do you pick who to draw for the following my follower streams? I use an RNG generator. I think it's here. Yeah, so I use one of these, right? And I just... Can I interact with this? Interact. And I set a number from 1 to the number of retweets. In this case, it was 44. And I just press generate number. And I count from the bottom of the list to the top. So the first retweet is number 1. The last one's 44. And I just count up and I just find the first number that I get that is both a follower and a retweet. Because sometimes I get retweets and they're not followers. And I'm like, okay. Maybe it was an accident. So yeah, that's what I do. New out of context Canis clips are wild. Yeah, please don't clip that. That's that's a secret between you and I, guy. This out of context clips. Sickness for the thickness. Toes. I love I love my hands. I'm not a narcissist, but I'm more into the petite form factor since I'm naturally really skinny. Oh, you know what? I really like that too. You know what I really like drawing? I really like drawing petite, but also toned muscle. So I don't know if any of you play League of Legends. I always have to go back to League of Legends, but something like Akali is so cool. Like, so overall, you know, somewhat petite, but more athletic. She looks like she's an Olympic gymnast, ready to bust your ass for mispositioning. Just trying to get this thing working. Yeah, sleeves are hard to draw. Jesus. Luca, help me. Luca, help me. More tentacles. The more tentacles, the better, guys. Can reach more places with more tentacles. I don't know. Tentacles are pretty cute. In a say-so context, I mean. I'm really not a fan of tentacles in a non-say-so context. It's just weird. Of course, it's alright if you like them. Everybody's got different tastes. I am a petite bun. I am 154. Cool, cool, cool. 154. That's petite. I guess it is, yeah. What's hard to draw? I missed it. Ah, I meant the sleeves, Luca. The sleeves. I think I just need to like figure out where the... So there'd be a fold sort of here, I guess. And then maybe there'd be like one... going in? I want to draw this. I want to draw this. But I'm afraid it might not be right. Canis, think back to your training school. Think back to the courses, the online courses you sold your CSGO skins to pay for. Go back to the basics. Young pupper. What did I learn? I only know how to play Annie, so Akali scares me. Oh yeah, Akali is a beast to play. I freaking love it. I have fun playing Akali against Annies, because you just target the Annie and she's sort of dead. I'm sorry, Buns. I'm sorry. Got some wrinkles here and here. Let's have a hard time visualizing wrinkles on clothing. No double eyelids here. Okay, final detail check. It's pretty straightforward. You know, usual. Pants, sweater. Should at least draw, like, the legs. We're here, we might as well. Get rid of that line. Back of legs. Yes. Looking better, looking better. Okay. 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 Don't think, feel. Okay, Luca, you got it. I'm feeling everything. I'm feeling as much as I can with these 5 tentacles. I'm feeling it all. Get rid of that sketch layer, opacity low. Let's go. I want to try like a more line arty sort of. What did Master Luca say? Master Luca said size 15 pen 15. Sorry, when you first said that, I kind of laughed a bit, but I understand that size 15 is pretty good for a 4K canvas. I don't know, were you trolling me, Luca, when you told me the pen size was supposed to be 15? And I just wrote okay, pen 15. I wrote okay, pen 15. Okay, set pen 15. I swear, I always get baited. So I'm so careful now when people are like, do you sup? Like, what's sup in League of Legends? What's sup? It's like, oh, sup my balls. Every single effing time. Or, hey, do you know up dog? Oh, what's up dog? Oh, nothing much, you. Okay, this is fine. Consider this my line art training. Size 15 pen on 350 DPI A4. A4 is about 4K, right? About, or is it double that? Am I thinking A3 when I say 4K? Image size. My resolution is 600. I'll tune that down a bit. I don't know what just happened, but I think it's okay. Size 15 is a bit big though. I might tune it down. I'm sorry, Luca. Why does it not look so... Take me back! Country roads, take me back. This isn't working. Yeah. Yeah. God damn it. It's not as dark anymore. What did I do? Why is it not dark? 4K is... Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I just... I just put on 4,000 by 4,000 because... because I couldn't be bothered, like... Yeah, getting the exact resolution, so I just put 4000 there, but I can change it anytime. Is it okay to have 600 dots per inch? Because my pen is a bit light now, you know? Is it my pen? Hard round. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. Opacity is right. Use my mouse, and it's the same. Why does it look so light? I don't understand. Yeah, it still looks so light. I'm gonna change it back. There we go. We'll stick with this till I have time to figure it out with Luca later after stream. West Virginia, Carolina, country roads take me home. I don't actually know how that song goes. I just remember the part where the guy screams West Virginia. Yeah, I've tried all the pens and I just can't get it. I can't get it dark. I'm not sure why. It's still a bit big. Yeah, I don't think it's a pen. I think it's probably something to do with the resolution. This doesn't look good. Why? Why? Line art. I think I'll leave the nostrils. It's just too much detail. When you added a nostril, when you draw the nose, yeah, that's fine. When you draw the nostril, it's like, I would not. I'm once again requesting for your not realistic drawings. Just the pen in Photoshop is, it's enough to make me just want to get Clip Studio Paint. Yeah, it doesn't feel so good. Smoothing 25. Are you from the UK? I thought you might be from the US, but you have an accent that I haven't heard. Inky in the UK or another country? Is a brush at 100% hardness? Yes, it is. It is. Like, it works here. Yato, hey. Oh, wow. Good morning. Good evening. Pressure curve on default PS is jank. I hate it. Luca, I absolutely hate it. Also, OG, I've lived in a lot of different places, so I guess my accent's like a bit jank as well. Accent is kind of like this Photoshop pen. So sometimes it's predictable, sometimes you just have no idea what I'm saying. Honestly, what it probably is the fact that my parents aren't native speakers of English, but I picked up a bit of their English, so that's one influence. And then being born in the UK probably influenced my English a little bit more in the UK way. And then going to an international school in Hong Kong. Not this shit again. Yeah, and then going to an international school in the UK. In Hong Kong. A British school. It's probably how I picked up. Originally, I probably picked up a more British accent, but as time went on, I moved to Australia. So here I am in Australia. With a To an extent, I've got an Australian accent. To an extent, it's not very Australian. Where is this neck coming from? Here? I haven't line arted in a while. It's a bit strange. Yeah, but also I think after I lived in Japan with my I hung out with a lot of friends from the United States, and I think their way of speaking probably rubbed off a little on me. And when I came back, I've been told that my accent's become a bit more American. And I was like, what? How could that be? Yeah, I've only hung out with these guys for like a year and a half. Plus, I was speaking a lot of Japanese, so how could that happen? Like, no. Like, you're not saying yeah, nah anymore. You're saying like yeah and yeah. And I don't even know. I'm saying like yeah instead of yeah. Yeah, nah, yeah. Nah, yeah. Accents are hard. You need if you want to change it, you've got to go to like there's a speech pathologist somewhere out there. Speech pathologists, yeah, they can correct your accent to an extent. But you know, I don't mind it. It's fine. It's fine. How are you all doing? My English accent is weird. People always think I'm from Argentina. Where are you from, Yato? If you can tell us that. Hi, I knew you had some UK in there. I thought you had a bit of Aussie in there, but I wasn't sure. No, you are right. I definitely do have some Aussie in there. Multi-language doggo. Yeah, I've been to places. I've seen things. This is not the first pandemic that I've experienced. This would be the second. Back when I was living in Hong Kong, they had SARS, right? South? What does it stand for again? Like, South Asia Respiratory Syndrome? It's basically an intense version of pneumonia, and if you caught it, you were probably gonna die. Probably. And we had to wear masks and not share food and, you know, do the whole... We didn't lock down though, because it wasn't that contagious. So something is a bit off about this. Actually, it's not that bad. I'm not sure why it looks a bit weird. Just my imagination. So yeah, I guess this whole lockdown thing is not... It's not new to me. Wearing masks, definitely not new to me. I definitely don't miss it though. And if I could wear a mask, and you know how dogs hate being restrained in any way possible, I can wear a mask, anyone can wear a mask. There's no excuse. Being around the block, eh? Yup. I was trying to learn Chinese, but I have to wait for my friend to be free so she can teach me. Oh, cool. I guess I can speak a little bit of Chinese. You know, living in Hong Kong and all. We talk about SARS-CoV-1. Is it? I don't know the full name of it. They just called it SARS. Is it SARS-CoV-1? Severe acute. Oh, severe acute respiratory syndrome. Yeah, it might be that one. Yeah, it might be that one, Luca, actually. Could be that one. I think if you were in Southeast Asia, like Singapore or Malaysia even, not sure. But mostly in the more southern parts of Asia, like southern China especially, including Hong Kong. Yeah, we had to be on the alert for this virus. It was pretty... Yeah, it was a pretty intense time of the year, I guess. Just gonna move this out of the way a little. step beside Zenotia. The cool thing about this character's hair tips is that it's kind of like bubbly and bouncy. It's not exactly spiky. Part of the design, of course. Oh my god, my line arting is so questionable. I reckon if I tried to do it like, if I try to get every line perfect, it would take a couple of streams. There we go. What was it like living in China? Hey Herd, hey Herd, welcome. Guess I'll draw a little bit too. Yeah, you should draw. Everybody should draw. Even as just as I was saying, you know, talking about drawing, my good friend Herd has joined me for this stream, and he's most likely drawing as we speak right now. What's it like living in China? I've never really lived in China. I mean, I've stayed there for a little bit, but Hong Kong anyway was good. Hong Kong's it doesn't really feel like China. So Hong Kong is a bit culturally, they're a bit different. They're definitely more Western in the way they think and do things. There's a lot of social sort of beliefs that wouldn't fly in China. I'm trying to think of one, but it's hard to think of one from the top of my head. As I draw ahead, it's hard to think of one just like from the get-go. Well, by like social differences, I mean something like comparing let's say China to Australia. So Australia is really community focused. If you have people are really big on the work, like we stay together, we do things together as a community sort of mindset. So if you, for example, had an office, for example, if you're working in an office and there's an honesty system, where somebody buys a box of biscuits and you leave a box there saying, oh, if you take a biscuit, please leave, you know, $1 or something. And most surprisingly, a lot of people, or not surprisingly, a lot of people in Australia would you know, honestly leave the $1 in the box. But that sort of trust system, it doesn't really go that well in China. The mindset, it has to do with, like, you know, the history of, you know, the modernization of China. The mindset of people were just not evolved to think that way. They were different, I guess. It's a very ironically, it's quite individualist. You're not as concerned for the community as you are for yourself and your family. So they're really big on family, but this sort of like social honesty system doesn't work so well in that kind of society. Like, there are stories of public toilets, for example. Public toilets in China don't have toilet paper, and the reason for that is because people keep taking all the toilet paper because it's free, and they just, you know, take the entire bundle and take it home. That's just one example of like hundreds. Yeah, but you know, that sort of system the honesty system does work better. I don't know if it works in Hong Kong, but it would work better in Hong Kong than it would in China. And that's the sort of difference I mean when I say there's like a social difference, a societal difference between Hong Kong and China and Australia. Oh yeah, sorry, I rambled for a while and I've got to say good night to Luca. Good night. Thanks for coming. Akira Kentaro, hello dog. Hello. I'm from Brazil. I feel like nothing works here. It really depends. Yeah, it depends on the country. For example, Japan, it works. It works in Japan. People have this trust system everywhere. In China, it doesn't work. I'm not sure about Korea. In Germany, I'm not sure about Germany. I need to ask my friends. In the UK, I think I need to ask Herd if this sort of system would work in the UK. And the same in the US. I don't know, does it work in the US? The whole trust system. Like if you left a box of biscuits and you said, oh, you know, feel free to take one, but if you do, leave $1. Do you think the biscuits would be gone with no money? Oh my god, line art is so hard. It looks so questionable. I regret doing line art style already. Guess I'll turn it more anime. Why am I drawing this layer? What happened? How did I get here? Who am I? I do not know who I am or why I'm here. All I know is that I must draw on the right layer. No, not that. How is that? Merge. Oh. Merge down. And then delete this from the wrong layer. Could see it working here, but I wouldn't try it. Okay. Oh, we got a couple of Brazilians. Nice. They'd be gone. Bangy. They'd be gone. No way! It works all the time. It works in Australia quite often. So I'm part of a couple of communities, and we have a lot of trust boxes, like in workplaces, in shared facilities. Like if a couple of people rent the same Boy Scouts hall, there'd be like, you know, a box there, or even a fridge of drinks, and it says, you know, leave $1 in here if you take a drink, because if people keep taking drinks without leaving money, there won't be this system anymore. So we have a lot of that kind of stuff in Australia. A lot of freedoms in the US, which leads to more problems than you think. Yeah, I feel like in the US, like I've never been. I wanted to go at some point, but it's a bit hard to go now because of everything that's happening. But I feel like in the US, everybody's fighting because everybody has so many rights. Everybody fights over them, because if everybody has, at some point, somebody has to let go of their rights for someone else, and then it becomes a question of, well, okay, who gives way to the other? And then that leads to a lot of dispute and a lot of conflict. That's how I feel. I'm not sure if it's true. It's just sort of like an outsider's perspective in. You look like a Black Clover character with his clothes. Black Clover, hey, it does kind of look like it, hey. It's the lab coat. It's a lab coat. Here where I live, 0 biscuit, 0 money. It's okay. I will send you some fine dog food. That's biscuit, right? Depends on the context, probably, but probably somebody would just take it. Oh no. All I can say is Canada's kind of scared of our southern neighbors. Oh, by southern neighbors, you mean the United States, right? My brain crashed. Yeah, we're all real individualistic. Sometimes that's a good thing, but dang sure not during a pandemic. Yeah. I guess it's hard during pandemic, hey? Because then I read about the people who want to not wear a mask because they don't believe it works. And then a lot of people are like, well, if you don't do it, we're gonna suffer. And they're like, yeah, but I have the right to. And then there's a lot of debate around that. No, I don't want to go into politics. I really don't like politics. I try to steer out of it. And I don't want this channel to become about politics, but it is interesting to hear different countries' perspectives every now and then. And I guess since we're all a lot of us are from different corners of the world, it is probably worth talking about to some extent. Hopefully things remain civil by the end of the stream, and we're not like never coming back to Candace's stream because of the other guy or the other girl in the chat. Our country is falling apart at the moment. What do you think is the biggest problem in society in the United States? What's the biggest problem that you guys have? My biggest problem, on the other hand, is drawing good line art. It is hard to do. It is hard to do. I don't think I'm distributing these line weights properly. They feel a bit wonky. Yeah, like, ish. Yeah, I hate it so much. Maybe if I did this. Yep, get this color up. Yeah, maybe my lines are a bit thick. That's probably why. I don't know. I feel like when people have too many freedom, they want to take other people's freedoms for themselves. Yeah. I think that's probably one of the... I feel like that's a really big problem. Yeah. How am I supposed to narrow it down? Yeah. It might be really hard to narrow down now that I think about it. This problem is a political system. Yeah, isn't it based on like some really like traditional and old democratic system that the UK used to have ages ago? I don't know. That's just what I've heard. But I like how I'm trying to dodge all responsibilities from what I'm saying just by saying, I don't know, that's just what I heard. But it is true, I swear, it is true. It is true. And yeah, Jin, I swear to God, how to do line art, I just draw my usual style. But if I never do line art, how am I ever gonna learn how am I ever gonna get good at it? I just gotta do it. Dogbone.jpg. Let's keep it real simple. Got some sleeves coming down. Sleeve down, sleeve down. Oh no, that doesn't look so good. I think I'll just keep it straight. Oh my God. Oh my God. See, this is a big problem when you don't get your sketch very clear. You sort of lose the lines. Just trying to navigate, but it's a bit messy. What is this line doing here? Oh my goodness, this is hard. It is 8 AM now. Tummy rumbly. I assume you're getting breakfast now. Enjoy, Buns, enjoys. I guess a lot of it boils down to a lack of empathy, mainly for people lower in the pecking order, but also for opponents. Yeah. I reckon that sort of ties into the whole freedoms thing, because if you have a lot of freedom yourself and liberty to do what you want, well, you're not... I don't know, maybe you might not be as concerned about the person next to you, because you are entitled to a lot of things. Also, people would think that way. So in the end, you get people who prefer to put themselves first over others, and then you have like a lot of inequality. Focus on the rich and elite rather than the common people. I'm trying to paint properly in the moment, so I feel I'm dying on this piece. Yeah, Heard, you gotta show me your piece after this stream, I swear to God. Pen pressure. Seriously though, the issue with Photoshop though is that the pen pressure is really... I mean, it does the job, but the smoothing is really trashy. It's like if I... Oh my god, it's like, you know, getting a sundae at McDonald's and they don't give you a spoon. That's how it feels like. It feels like it's missing something. Did I say sundae? I meant a McFlurry. Far out, I love those things. Yeah, welcome newbies, welcome to Canis's streams, where he talks 90% of the time, 90% chance, talking about the weather. Not the weather, sorry. Yeah, the weather, but also definitely about McDonald's. Far out, I love McDonald's. Why can something so trashy be so good? I don't understand. Oh, I'm really afraid of putting these lines in because it... there we go. Wait. I need a plane shift from here to here. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's just these small kinks. They kind of deduct from the whole line when you can just see these tiny kinks in the line art. But it's so subtle. In the grand scheme of things, you're not gonna notice, but damn, if you zoomed in, you definitely would. You definitely would. Macca's sound good right now. Remember how we were saying I wanted Macca's because our last stream I streamed late into the early morning. Late into the early morning. Yeah, it sounds weird, but yeah, I streamed late into the early morning, and I was like, oh crap, what menu do they have now? Can I still get a Big Mac? Can I still get a quarter pounder? Turns out you could only get the breakfast menu. So I didn't go. I just had I ended up having what? I had like instant udon, which was really good. But I didn't feel so good the next day. I felt kind of sick the next day. Probably because I skipped dinner that was my dinner. Yeah, that was my dinner. Instant udon. But this time I came prepared. I had a full meal before I started the stream, so you're not gonna see a dog dying on stream tonight. No sir, not tonight. Bum bum. What are these creases for? I think I didn't get him on the right spot. Should be here. Look at Canis trying to draw creases when he doesn't understand how fabrics work. Roll, 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 roll. I know there's a crease here. Going down. They basically converge at points of stress, so like the inside of your elbow. That's where a lot of the clothing wraps up together. And I guess a lot of the lines, the creases would start there. But it is hard getting it to look, you know, not so awkward. I guess creases is something I've always struggled with since, and I'm also struggling with this thing, with the brush on this thing working properly. Yeah, like ever since I started drawing, creases. I don't think there'll be a day where I'll fully feel comfortable with it. That's just how difficult it is to me. Yeah. Looks okay. I like Burger King. I could go for some Maccas right now. Don't even need to remind you when to study creases. Like, get the fundamentals, can't transfer them to my arm to draw it. Yeah, like, you know, every time you look at it, you watch a tutorial. Usually it's when you're supposed to be practicing how to draw. You just, you know, bring up YouTube. I think I'll study today by looking at videos. And then you look at the videos and you're like, yeah, I got it, crease is easy. And then you put the pen to paper or tablet and nothing comes to mind. It's like a void in your head. Just look at this. What is this? Maybe I should just cheat and So bad. Yeah, Burger King. Do you know our Burger King in Australia? It's not called Burger King because there was a small business owner who owned a restaurant called Burger King, and he's like, you know, you can't. I don't care if you're a big US chain. You can't just come in here and call yourself Burger King. I had that copyright first, and so there was a big like scuffle, and in the end, Burger King decided to rebrand themselves as Hungry Jacks. So now we don't have Burger King in Australia. We have Hungry Jacks. Hungry Jacks. It's okay. I don't mind it. The flame grilled flavor on the beef is really nice. Their fries are really good though. Far out. Anyone who says Macca's has the better fries than over Burger King or Hungry Jacks, oh boy, they are wrong. They are so wrong. I feel like as artists, fast food is our best friend. Usually we're stuck doing these like deadlines till late night, and we finish at a time where nothing's open, so we end up going to fast food, and we just smell like, you know, us artists, we just walk around and we smell like Big Mac sauce or sweet and sour sauce from, you know, the chicken nuggets. And in the corner of our room, piles and piles of paper bags with M on it, and paper drink cups. Can't be me. Oh wait, there's literally an M bag in my bin next to me right now, but that was from 2 streams ago. Get the lines down. Then I gotta add some line weight here and there. Up. There we go. I'm doing a piece with some heavy light shading. It's killing me. Heavy light shading. Heavy. Smooth brain does not comprehend. Heavy light shading. So like a lot of light shading. Like the light. Or bright shading. But I get you. Like shading in general. I will worry about that when I get there, but let me just draw under the false assumption that I don't have to shade. Small delicious. I like Burger King when I was a kid, but I had nothing but poor experience for the past several years. Used to like the fries. Yeah, they changed them, right? They changed the fries. It used to be like McDonald's, Macca's shoestring fries, right? But now it's like a size between the KFC chips and the original shoestring chips. And they're so good. They don't use salt anymore. They use, or at least in Hungry Jack's here in Australia, they don't use salt anymore. They use like a chicken salt or something. And it's so good. Holy dog shit. Holy dog shit, where did this come from? This line. But yeah, oh my god, like, it is absolutely amazing. I think it's risen to my top, literally my favorite fast food fries. Hungry Jack's. Winner goes to Hungry Jack's. I'm too much of a poor artist to afford fast food. Isn't fast food supposed to be really like much cheaper to have over oh, I guess it depends where you are. Is it cheaper to have fast food, or is it cheaper to make your own food? Like if you weren't making anything fancy, if you weren't making like A5 Wagyu for dinner every night, is it cheaper to have fast food? I feel like it would be cheaper to have fast food. I heavy lighting like sunset. I see. So like just a piece with a lot of lighting. Yeah. Burger King's so good. I love Macca's chips. Save this one. Love Macca's chips. Macca's chips are... Yeah, they're good. They're good, no doubt. I heard in the past, in the US, they used to... The original Macca's used to... They used to fry their chips with like beef lard. They used to mix beef lard into their oil, right? So then the chips you got had this really nice beefy steak flavor to it. But they took it out because of like health concerns, or like they wanted to make the chips vegan or something, and so they took out the lard from the oil. And I was like, no, why? Just one more time, please bring it back. Depends what you make, depends how you make, and how much you eat. Yeah, I guess if you boiled chicken breast every day, that would probably be cheap, but you would probably shoot yourself in a couple of weeks. Chicken breast, probably cheaper to fix it yourself, unless you make an effort to fix something on budget. Okay, cool. Cheaper to fix food yourself. Got it, guys, got it. Got it. I was thinking of making some fried rice with, like, you know, omelet rice. I think it's called the kichi omelet rice, where the omelet, you can cut it. It's like a fluffy round omelet. You can cut it in half, and all this like scrambled goodness come spilling out from the omelet. The one in Kyoto. You know, I think we've all seen this Kyoto omelet rice prepared by the omurice master, who's this really weird man that looks like a clown. He's got like puffy curly hair and a really eccentric attitude. I love him though. He's a really cool dude. He's just a bit weird. And I tried making that. It's so hard. It's so difficult. Maybe I'll try it. I'll try it tomorrow when the shop's open. Because making good fried rice is pretty difficult. Oh well. I feel like every time I make fried rice, it ends up tasting like chila chow. You know, it doesn't really have a distinct dishes that don't have a distinct flavor. They're just, you know, you can eat it, and you can eat a lot of it, but that's it. That's me. That's your boy Canis. I don't think it's worth drawing the line art on the sweater. It's just too much. I'll leave it for the coloring. Overall, I guess this piece is coming out okay. It's not too bad. But I'm definitely low-key having regrets trying to do this in a hard line art style. Flip. I'm gonna use a thicker pen for the legs, so I can add suggest some weight. Steak and shakes chips are the best. Damn, you guys are making me so... I've never been to Burger King before. Now I want to try the chips. Yes, Buns, try it. Kichi omelet rice. Only got it right a few times. I only got it right once, Kurt. I got the kichi omelet right once by complete accident, and I was so proud of myself. I like did a dance in the middle of the bloody kitchen, right? I had it, and it was the best. Oh, it was the best omelet ever, but the rice wasn't so good because I didn't get the rice right. I felt like it was such a waste of the perfect kichi omelet. But yeah, you guys are making me so jealous with your American fast food. That's, I think if I landed in America, like tomorrow, if I took a plane and I was in America tomorrow, I would effing go to the first In-N-Out. I want to go to Five Guys. I want to go to In-N-Out. I want to go to I want to go to an American Wendy's. I've been to a Wendy's in Japan. It's all right. I feel like it's a bit small, the servings of food they give you. But then again, everything in Japan is small. I just want to try like a massive shitty burger. Like the type that would give you, that's dripping with fat and would, you know, you touch it and your hands soaked in grease. I want to try that. I so want to try that. I've never had a shitty, like, fast food meal in my life, and I want to. What else is there? Five Guys, you know, Wendy's and In-N-Out and Shake Shack was okay. I remember I had one in Japan as well. Shake Shack was okay. It was a little expensive for what it was. Maybe that's just how Shake Shack is in Shibuya. Shinjuku, yeah. Not sure how it is in the United States. What else was there? There's so many. We have a Taco Bell here and it's okay. Taco Bell was a big one. A song called Damn. I had that song on repeat on my playlist for so long, and that made me want to try Five Guys. Can you really blame me? Can you really blame me for wanting to try a burger that came out of a meme? It was really catchy. Oh my goodness, oh my damn, oh my goodness, they're going ham. This is how bacon is supposed to be. The fries, they blend so perfectly. Cheese up in here is going ham. Damn, damn, damn. Something like that. If I was in that karaoke session with Jin, I would probably sing this. I wish you could smell what I'm smelling. You bite the fry bites back, my man. Damn, damn, damn. I like Five Guys, but it costs so much. You guys have Five Guys in the UK? Holy hell, are we the only ones missing out? Wait, Five Guys. Five Guys UK. I'm searching this up right now. Oh my god, you guys do have Five Guys. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. I am so jealous. Sweet Jesus. Five Guys in the US, Five Guys in the UK, everywhere. Oh, not everywhere, but I'm so jealous. It does look pricey. My brother, when he went to the US, he said it's big, but it is a bit pricier than the other joints, for sure. Does come at a bit of a premium. But hey, I am a very food connoisseur dog. I'm the kind who would pay. Like triple the price just because you know the food was grown in a very special way and was, you know, the cow was serenaded by a soprano, or the, you know, the chicken's feet were massaged every night, and I would try that kind of food. I would pay a lot of money to try it. It's about the experience. In the same way where I'd pay premium to try Five Guys burgers over, say, like a Wendy's. Picky with the chips, which is weird because I love Macca's soft chips. Oh, Buns, you know what the best chips are? Crispy chips are nice, but have you ever had a soggy, oily chip that's really salty? That's my favorite chip. It's like the dud ones you get in the Macca's boxes. What are they called? Boxes? Macca's fries? Boxes? I guess. Yeah, it's like the ones at the bottom, which look really sad and soggy and floppy. Those are the best ones. What happened to the music? I guess I'll look for a different one. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Lo-fi. This one looks okay. Man, I've been listening to so much lo-fi recently. Flip. I can't stand soggy chips. I have a small stomach. My brother brings me Five Guys. Bet I'll wolf the whole thing down. Just imagining a 154 centimeter, 154 centimeter little bunny wolfing down like a whole box of Five Guy chips. Kawaii. Soggy, oily chips is... Yeah, the soggy, oily chips. I'm glad you agree with me, Buds. I'm glad you agree with me. The soggy, oily chips are the best. Oh. How do I separate these fingers? Yeah, they don't look right because I started them a bit higher, a bit lower down. I have to modify it as I go, I suppose. Something like... Holy shit, what am I drawing? Candace, this is not children-friendly drawing. This is not safe for work. Can't draw this. I wish I had a hand reference. Oh my goodness. Let me bring up my references again. Reference doesn't have a hand. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, it is a bit wide. 6. Lind. Who is the... Oh my god, Lind. Who is this guy? Lind. At 3 a.m. I thought you did not exist on the internet at 3 a.m. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's been a while. It's been a while. Have you been Genki? Have you been good? I think something like that's okay. So yeah, instant ramen. Nothing better than instant ramen at 3 a.m. in the night. If anything, 3 a.m. is the prime time to have instant noodles. I've been having these Korean ones, the Shin Ramyun, I think they're called. The spicy ones. Those are really good. I'm kind of getting sick of them because we have so much of it. We bought a whole box of it. Now nobody wants to finish it. It's just been sitting there for yonks. Mistakes were made. Mistakes like this hand drawing. Oh, I have to compress it a bit. Never heard of him. I'm actually about to sleep. I wanted to wish you luck in the stream. Oh, thanks, Lind. You are the best. You have to tell us when your secret stream is, so I can come and wish you luck. But yeah, I hope you sleep well and have a good night. I need to have a look at the bigger picture again. The square hole. Thamsk, dog. Thamsk. Yeah, you're most welcome, friend. My elfin friend. Yeah, go to sleep. Holy crap. 3 a.m. Nobody should be awake at 3 a.m. Says me, as it is approaching 4 a.m. here. The square hole. Yeah. I'll curve out that hole a bit. Just a bit. File it down. Long oval hands. Oh yes. Oh yes. Give me more. Oh my god, that sound, that sound of the lo-fi track with the spilling water, with the pouring water effect, I legit thought I spilled my tea when I heard that. I was like, I'm not even touching it, how's it spilling? Scared the shit out of me. Fix my sleep schedule. Bro, I don't want to go to class. Hey, if you don't want to go to class, you can stay here. This is a safe haven from classes. Classes are not fun. Well, actually, sometimes they're pretty fun. But I reckon the worst part is going to a class where you have no friends and you just sit there and you listen and you gotta do the work, but with people you don't know. I hate that. I seriously hate that so much. I see now. I see why now. The pinky is a bit good. The pinky is a bit weird. It's a bit small as well. Yeah, it is quite small. And the hand, the base of the hand is too bloody large. Just gonna bring it down to about here. Here. The hand struggles. Skipped so many classes. Oh, herd. Oh, herd. Never change. Never change. You're fine just the way you are. I've skipped so many classes. If you guys were all studious students, I would feel so left out with the number of classes I've skipped. Oh, I haven't skipped that many classes, to be honest. I've skipped every class I can skip. I mean, almost. And usually, and I don't often have a good reason for it. Usually it's just, oh, we learned this yesterday, or oh, what the? Or like, oh, I don't want to get out of bed. Oh, I got too little sleep the night before, so I'll just sleep in tonight or today. My Bluetooth earbuds in. Thought water noise is the tap of my kitchen dripping. Not you too, Buns. Yeah, this music was a fatal error. So you guys are the type of people to believe that you have to get, you know, value out of your money because you're paying for your course? Does that factor in your decision to skip or not skip? Like, do you ever wake up and think, oh, I want to skip, but I kind of already paid for this class, so I should go? Anyone like that? There we go. Class, what is that? Dropped out of college to be a meme lord. Are you doing good? You doing good at being a meme lord? I think you're doing fine as a meme lord. If I pay for classes, I'm sure as hell not going to waste that money and skip. Never actually skipped an online class. Oh, I was sleeping once and blamed on my own internet where I'm working. More than once. Oh, okay. Yeah, online classes. I skip them. I skip them if I can watch it later, and it doesn't. And my attendance doesn't. It doesn't. My attendance doesn't. If my attendance doesn't matter, I would personally skip it and just like watch it online later. That's how your dog Canis rolls. Never skipped class, but my last week of college I was sick with the stomach flu and cold. So unless I'm ill, something comes up. I have a valid reason. Course free. Ah, okay. So we've all got our own circumstances. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, you know, with how expensive courses are, I feel really bad for skipping. Legitimately. Like, if I can help it, I'll try my best not to skip. But sometimes it's just so hard to not skip. It really depends, because some people are like, oh, if I get the degree, it doesn't matter. If I can get the degree, it shows that I can do what the course needs me to do. And then that's all that matters, right? But luckily I'm not really like that. I think it's just good to know what your course is trying to teach you, just in case. Like, you get a job at an engineering firm, and it's like, oh, they should have taught you this in uni. Oh, whoa, whoops, I skipped class that day, so I don't know how to make this bridge safe. You're fired! Oh, I guess I just have to be a full-time streamer then. Not the story of my life, by the way. Not the deaths are not the story of my life. No, 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 no. I don't know how these creases work. I mean, it looks okay. Once I draw the leg at the back, which is about here. Cool. In college, you'll be up 20k a year. I'll never skip a class, and that's with scholarships. Never gonna. Ah, yeah. I see. Do you pay your? Oh yeah, you do pay your fees up front, don't you? Like with 20k a year, you can't. Or you take a debt. You take a loan. I mean, you take a debt. You take a loan, right? So it has to be paid up front either way. Like you can't say, "Oh, I'll pay you back in 10 years later." Hi, I miss you. Hey, Eric. Welcome. You come here to watch me draw octopus librarians? I hope so. Plus, I'm moving countries for a job, so I've been feeling the need to attend a lot less. Oh, Heard, where are you moving? Are you moving to the US? Oh, I don't know if you can say. I don't know if you can say it. If you can tell us where you're moving, but if you can tell us where you're moving, I would like to know. Where are you moving, Heard? So I can move with you and we can draw till late night. Well, not really, but so I know when we can draw. Just gonna add that neck in. Size 6. I feel like I've been really experimental lately with my drawing styles. It's not been consistent. Yeah. We'll draw the eyes first and we'll see what it looks like. Here we go. Moving to the US. Oh, congratulations. I hope it treats you really well, the US and your job. I hope you get to meet your friends there. And best of luck. When are you going? Is it like soon, really soon? This like before June soon, or is it the end of the year? Okay, drawing eyes with line art is really difficult. I don't know why I'm drawing like this, but it looks fun, so it looks fun. But it doesn't look right. I have to stick with this. Now we're gonna make it look a bit angry. Kinda like this. Gosh, this is hard. I'm not used to outlining. Nah. Oh, come on. Why does life have to be so hard? Something like that, maybe. I'm being hired by a really good friend. They're looking to move me around March, April. Damn, that is soon. That is really soon. Holy hell. Congratulations. Even better is that you're being hired by someone you know, so probably won't have to sort out. You probably would have a much easier time sorting out documents and visa, like work visas and whatnot. That's really good. Lucky you, Herd. Lucky you. Take me with you. I'll hide in your suitcase. This dog will hide in your suitcase, and when they ask you what that skeleton is, actually they wouldn't find a skeleton. I'm actually like a ghost. I'm a ghost dog. They wouldn't find me. Ah, yeah, you're a citizen. I always think, oh, you're paying for a UK visa. Shit. I always thought that you were a UK, like you were a UK citizen for some reason. Even though you told me this about this, you told me this before. No skeleton, no problem. No skeleton, no issues. We'll get straight through immigrations together, Herd. Oh my god, that reminds me. I have an immigration story to tell you. Actually, I don't know if I should tell this story. I might get arrested. No, I'll tell it anyway. I did grow up here, to be fair. Ah, okay. So is your I didn't catch your accent during the voice chat when I joined your server, but do you have like more of an American or more of a UK accent? Ramen has been made. Back to my room. Give me some ramen too! Eyes are hard. Eyes are hard. Does it look like the character? Kinda. Kinda. We can do something like this. Bring the lashes in a little. Bring it. Okay, I think this is a better style than the previous. I think I'll stick with this one. So the lashes go up, down, forward, back in, back out. Oops, back in, back out. And then lashes at the end. Here, here. That's it, really. Okay. Hey, we're looking good. We're looking good. Yes. Okay, zoom out. Make this side angry too. Bingo. Accent is a mess. Really depends who I talk to, what words I pronounce. G'day. G'day. How's it going? From what I've heard, from the little that I heard when I joined that server, I thought your accent was like, yeah, it definitely wasn't like a straight up American, but it did sort of have a bit of an American tang to it. Eyebrows. I like to have a different layer for eyebrows. So I don't have to worry about like coloring the eyebrows differently. Okay. That's looking okay. That's looking okay. Started picking up a southern twang. When you say southern twang, all I can think about is McCree. McCree. Effing McCree. I tried being reasonable. So good. I swear, McCree is like one of the cooler Overwatch characters out there. Feels like he has so much personality. Compared to, say, the newer heroes like Echo and even Winston to some point, I reckon. Should end about here. I think people with strong opinions are more interesting in general. If you say yes, okay to everything, it's like the same as having no opinion. And having no opinion is not as interesting as, you know, there's always that one friend who likes to put their toilet paper facing the wall versus facing you. And then they have their really weird, wacky explanation for it. Or the one friend that sits on the toilet seat facing the toilet rather than outwards. And they're like, yeah, but it's more, you get, you know, a surface to put your phone and read on. Yeah, I think that's more interesting than people saying, oh yeah, you know, I always put my toilet paper this way because it's yada yada yada. Well, that being said, I do always put my toilet paper that way, but because it's more comfortable. But imagine if somebody had like a very polarized opinion and weren't pushy about it. I think those are the most interesting people to get to know. That looks okay. And I've been thinking about this, like, out of all the HoloLive members, like, don't you feel like Coronet, the reason why Coronet is so well liked and so connected with her fan base, especially her foreign fan base, is because she doesn't pull any punches. She literally just says whatever weird thing floats through her mind, and she has these weird quirks, like she doesn't pour a drink. She pours a drink like from a bottle by vertically holding it over the cup directly. I don't know if that made sense, but like her mannerisms are so different. It makes her really memorable, and people like her for that. Where am I supposed to put this? I think I have to redraw this part. Then up, 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 up. That's all right. Accents are fun. I don't think I have one. Everybody says they don't have an accent. Everybody who says they don't have an accent has an accent. Everybody has an accent. I promise you this much. Everybody has an accent. And the reason why everybody has an accent is because there is no universally agreed accent. So if you're from the UK, you'll always have a UK accent. If you're from Australia, you'll have an Australian accent. If you're from Canada, you'll have a Canadian accent, which actually sounds a lot like the Melburnian Australian accent. Surprise, surprise. I was surprised too when I met those weird Canadian dudes in Japan. And yes, facing the toilet. Oh my god, you know, okay, so my brother, bro god, when we were little, he used to be afraid of taking a dump on the toilet. So he would face the toilet. He would take a dump backwards, and it'd create a mess because you know how there's a slope going downwards into the toilet hole on the front of the toilet. Anyway, so the point is, he'd take a dump facing the toilet because he was afraid he would fall into the toilet and get like flushed away. And he couldn't get rid of that habit for a couple of years. And my parents always told him, like, stop, face the right way when you use the toilet. Like, I don't want to, I'm scared. Holy shit. So funny. So bloody funny. And we used to have this habit of not flushing the toilet as well. So, toilet would always be yellow, and it was really gross. It was really gross. Too much information. Anyway, the only accent I could say is I probably have a West American accent. It's a very standard Hollywood accent. Other parts of Canada, you get people sing-songy northern accent. Oh, okay. What's the standard English speakers? Okay, neat. What's the sing-songy northern accent? Is it like... Oh, Justin Bieber's Canadian. Is his accent sing-songy northern? Bum 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 bum. You know what? That looks okay. And then I realized the reason why it doesn't look so okay here is because this line is too straight. It doesn't suggest the body's planes, I just realized. So I gotta make the thing go down this way. And then down. Like that. Yay! Where was the original line? Here. Bum. I've been trying to look for a commissioner to draw my Live 2D model. So I can't draw guys very well. But and that and also like I'm not a big fan of my own style that much. I'm trying to look for someone who can draw it in like a very, I don't know, like a really Jujutsu Kaisen sort of style. That is a nice art style. The manga author really knew how to... The manga author knew what was up. Far east side we have the Maritimes who have a fisherman's accent. The northern sounds a bit like a tone of Irish. Justin Bieber has a standard accent. Oh, cool. I didn't know Canada. I thought like Canada had sort of the same accent throughout. That's yeah. I didn't know they were like northern. Oh, but I do know like some parts of Canada you do have more French speakers than English, so maybe in those areas you might have different accents. Kind of shame how many people's accents around the world have become Americanized. Yeah, oh my god, holy shit. So, well, you know, remember how I was saying in Hong Kong, we went to an international school, and not surprisingly, although our instructors were all UK citizens, so their accents were just really strong British accents, a lot of people ended up developing a very Americanized accent. And they were like, oh, I reckon it's because we watched a lot of American movies. And they just picked it up from that. So these people never lived in America, or we didn't really have that many American people there. So nobody's like sure where this accent comes from, but when you think about it, it's probably from the movies, eh? It was popular culture from the United States. and people do sort of pick it up. Never been to Quebec, but their French isn't considered real French, rather farmers French. It's not the foie gras of France, right? It's not the foie gras of French. It's the ratatouille of French. I sound American, I think. We should all just hop into like Discord sometime and... Whoa! I nearly spilled tea on my keyboard. We should all hop into Discord sometime, just like compare accents. I'm really into this stuff. Like I took the English I took in high school was, it was a different type of English. It wasn't the mainstream write essays English. It was like analyze the history of English and the etymology of words and how word usage and accents evolved over time and all that jazz. That was one of my favorite subjects in high school. Like I would rock up to class on a double period in the first thing in the morning, 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. two classes back to back for this English class, and I would be wide awake. It was amazing. I loved it. Nobody else did though, of course. They were all like, Canis, what the F is wrong with you? Why do you like this shit? Oh crap. They're like, what is wrong with you? This subject sucks. It's so boring. I'm like, no. Isn't it interesting how like why people don't use this word in this area, or like I found it fascinating. Also fascinating is my inability to draw hands from a certain angle. This should be the palms, I guess. Okay, that looks okay. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out how this hand goes. So I know the thumb is sort of like here. Oh, but that kind of looks weird. I reckon it's this. It's this part up here. This is so bad. Flip. You know what? We'll just leave it like that. Since it's sort of not the focal point of the... It's not really a focal point, so it's okay if I skimp on a bit of detail and accuracy here. No, I'm not trying to be lazy. I'm just trying to be efficient with my time and do the most to my ability with the limited time that I have left on this stream. I'm not a lazy dog. No, I'm most definitely not a lazy dog. Overall, it looks alright. I just need to put in the octopus. Octo. Oops. Octo. Always been fascinated by linguistics, but damn, I wish I would try to learn another language. Being multilingual means only really being fluent in one language and forgetting the rest of your language. Stonks. Yeah, I would rather, if I had a choice between being really, really fluent in one language and kind of shit in everything else, or being decent at every language but not exactly native in all of them, I'd rather be that. I'd rather be able to speak conversational fairly deep conversational English and Finnish. Actually, I want to learn Finnish and Japanese. Well, I can speak Japanese. What else? I'm not really that interested in many languages. I think it's mostly just Finnish and Japanese that I really enjoy learning. But yeah, if I had to pick between being okay at a couple of languages or being really good but shit in one but shit in the others, yeah, you know which one I'd pick. Yeah, so Finnish is one. For some reason, I found myself really into Finnish language and culture. The point where I started taking it up on Duolingo. It didn't go far. I was meant to go to Finland for an exchange semester for university. Did I do this right? Oh, whatever. Size 11? Yeah, but it got cancelled because of COVID, unfortunately. I was like so ready to mingle. You know, I was single and ready to mingle with all the locals. Not in that sort of way, but more like as a foreign friend. Felt like I telegraphed the wrong intention there. No, I was not trying to look for dates in Finland. No, I was not. In all seriousness, I was not. I just wanted to talk and, you know, get to know the locals and learn about why people love saunas so much, how saunas had become a thing there. They used to build saunas next to cold rivers in Finland, like these massive frozen rivers. So you take a hot bath, and then you jump into the frozen lake. Always wanted to do that. Where is this tentacle going? I'm not really sure. I want to learn Finnish, but dang, it's hard. Yeah, I think if you're learning Finnish as an English speaker, I've heard it's kind of tricky. You know what though? We should learn it together. Let's hop on Duolingo and just like talk to each other in Finnish. All I remember is Hyvää oita, which means good night. That's all I remember. I used to have a Finnish friend that I used to talk to a lot. He turned a bit dark, so we don't talk anymore. But I used to learn some Finnish off that guy. And then he got a bit crazy over this girlfriend that kind of dumped him. I don't know why people like turn this way, but it got to the point where he was threatening to harm her with like a knife if she called the cops on him for being abusive in the relationship. And so she dumped him, and then he's like, oh, I know your address. You're not, unless you apologize and come back to me, you're not safe. And he told me this, and then I was like, holy shit, you are an absolute lunatic, my good sir. Well, I didn't say that, of course. I found his girlfriend on Facebook and I told her you should probably call the cops because he said this. Yeah, what an age we live in, eh? Yeah, he was like an e-boy, and she was kind of like an e-girl as well. That's all I remember about them. That's the only impression I got from them. I'm an e-dog. The hairline in. I want to learn Korean. E-bot. I learn Korean, but keep getting mistaken for Korean. But you gotta try. All I know is it's easy to learn if you do Japanese. Yeah, I've heard that as well. Yeah. Korean is fun. Sounds fun. I'm not too into Korean though. I probably wouldn't learn it. But definitely it sounds like a fun language to learn because the sounds you can make with it. Yeah, I really like languages because of the sounds you can make with it. Really. Am I missing any tentacles? There's supposed to be a big tentacle here apparently. But I don't want the tentacle to cover the collar of the coat. This is hard. I might get it to cover the crappy wrinkles. Something like this. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Yes. Then we have the tentacles here. Get rid of that. Shape the lines a bit. I have to head out. Thanks for the stream, Candice. Good luck if you're drawing. Thanks, Fangy. Thanks for coming. I'll see you another time, and definitely later on Twitter. Hope you have a great day. See ya. These suckers are pretty cute. I was thinking about drawing them in 3D, but then I realized it would look a bit gruesome. Look like a kraken. This design kind of reminds me of Ina. Nino Mai Inanis. Like her design. With the tentacles and the grabbing everything around it. Kind of run into a problem where you can't avoid a symmetrical distribution of circles. You just can't help but make it look weird. Oh well, that's fine. Okay, tentacles, lab coat, collar, sweater. Okay, I think we're good to go to color. Gonna get rid of the... Yep. Just the final check on the hair. Yeah, I think I'm gonna change the line weightings a little bit. Maybe to number 10. Make the lines a bit heavier on the shadow edges. The edges facing away from the light source. So sort of here. And there's gonna be a bit here. Oh, this is the octopus layer. Shite. Nah, it's fine. I was combining it all later. Some here. Some here. A bit here. Mom, 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 mom. And I do it a bit here as well. I'll just give the line a bit more shape and weight. But I can't do this like for too long, otherwise it's gonna eat into the coloring time. Just need doing the hair because that's like a focal point. Yeah, I think that should be all right. Line art. Half of this isn't even part of the line art. Holy shit. Ugh. Ugh. That's fine. Just, we'll just copy this over. Control, line art, paste, octo out, new layer, lock on. No, I didn't do this right. I didn't copy the right layer. Here. So I've got to get the right layer. Copy, paste, octo out, line art in. And then add it into the drawing. It's not quite right, eh? Do it really carefully here. Here, okay. Merge that with the line art. Take the octo and remove. So this is what happens when you don't draw on the right layer, guys. Don't learn from my mistake. I mean, don't learn from my example. Learn from my mistake. What is this? Octo? What is this? That voice in the PGM startled you. Didn't get... Not quite awake yet, hey? Buns? I'm not a morning person at all. If I had to wake up... If I wake up in the morning, I forget a lot of things. Which is not a good combination when I'm the type to sleep until the last minute and dash out the door. When I go to classes or when I have to go like visit friends or something earlier than usual, I set my alarm to the last moment. I just dash out the door, and usually I forget something. Sometimes I forget my wallet. Sometimes I forget my phone. all the big things, I can forget them all. That's... Once I got to the station, like 15 minutes later, I drove to the station and I was at the ticketing gates. I'm like, holy shit, where's my car? Yeah, that was a class I missed and it was attendance marked. Canis, why you do this? Canis, you effing tool. Why you like this? Do as I say, not as I do, kids staying in school. Been awake since 6 a.m, slept for 5 hours, finished my ramen. How was the ramen? Do you have spicy ramen? Like, spicy foods? I love spicy foods, but every time I eat it, I get my nose starts running like a tap. I cry deeply. And then there's like a mess of it's like a mess of like snot everywhere. But I still eat it because it's delicious. It's freaking amazing. I think I'll start with... That's not quite right. This line art is... It's just not good. Gee, I can't... God, I just can't... Ah, it's because the bend is not right. I see. So there's supposed to be like a crease here. Something like that. I'll change the lines here. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Spicy good, spicy good, spicy good. I wish I had a highest chili tolerance. Like... it seems to me that all the good foods are spicy. All the good foods have a crazy amount of chili in it. I really like Indian and Sri Lankan cuisine. Every time I have it, I'm gonna die, but I do not die for nothing. I always die for the greater good, and it is always worth. It's always worth the toilet trip the next day. Always, always. Just a little bit embarrassing when you start tearing up and people are like, "Oh, you can't take the chili, can you?" And you're like, "I can take it. Just that it just doesn't look like I can't take it because I'm reacting. My body reacts this way." But I can take it. I really don't want to draw any more creases. This is... This is sort of as good as it gets. Ah. Oh, I love Indian food. Oh yes, Indian food. I don't know much about them. I just eat a lot. I just had it recently for my birthday. My birthday lunch, I guess. We went to a Sri Lankan place, and turns out I ordered a lunch thing. A lunch, like a single lunch dish that you're supposed to eat by yourself. But I ordered it to share. So then it came out like in this really nicely wrapped banana leaf, steaming hot, with lamb and egg and like all these other really nice things. Really strong, really strongly flavored and spicy. And it had like a large serving of rice and a side of like lamb and egg and fish, I think, and some other weird things. And then we just opened it. We're like, how do we share? How do we share this? You know, it's like the equivalent of ordering a burger meal set at your local McDonald's, but to share with your family. So how do we share the fries and the burger? Do you take a bite and then I take a bite? It was kind of like that. Awkward. It was really delicious though. It's amazing. Brought it back and I just finished it at home. Oh, I'm so hungry now. It's only 4. Hope I can get the coloring done in an hour. I've been trying to work a bit faster, but it is kind of hard to stream and draw efficiently at the same time. Partly because I only have 3 brain cells and 2 of them are busy working. And it takes another 2 to talk. So I'm like fumbling over a lot of things in my drawing. Either that or I'm fumbling on my words. Streaming is hard. It is not easy. I wish I could do it better. I wish I could draw this better. I mean, I wish I could line this better. What is this? My nose runs a bit, but I eat kimchi like every day, so I've become used to not showing any signs of spicy. You know what? I went to Korea once, and if something was spicy, if something said it was gonna be spicy, it was gonna be so spicy it burnt your tongue off. But at the same time, yeah, it was really delicious. So that you couldn't eat much of it, so you had to be really careful at what you got. We went to this bar and it said something in Korean, something spicy, mildly spicy octopus stew. And we had it, except it wasn't mildly spicy to us. It was so effing spicy we could hardly even eat it, and everyone else is just like and that's when I realized, wow, these Koreans can really take their chili. They love it hot, you know, as expected from the country that makes one of the world's spiciest instant noodles. You know the Samyang noodles? Yeah, I love those noodles, but my body doesn't love it when I take it in. Just gotta separate the colors from the hands. Oh, why did you do that? Not like this. This is really soothing. Until you realize that your neck has been hurting for the last hour because of the posture you're in. Did I add or cut that? Oh shit. I have to do it again. What is going on? What is this? Huh? Oh, I see. I'm supposed to... Oh my god. Remove this part. Oh my god, I'm so done with this. Accidentally nearly streamed for about 3 hours yesterday. Meant to stop earlier, but story quest. Oh my god. Sometimes you get so into it, you just don't know when to stop, and you just. I was playing Assassin's Creed, and I planned to stop in 10 minutes, but then I said yes to someone, and some major quest started, and I just couldn't stop. I had to keep going. How could I stop? It was so interesting. And then I ended up ending the stream like a whole hour later than I was supposed to. But it was alright. My computer chugged a bit. It's so sad because I've got a really decent gaming rig. So the rig has a 2080 Super. And the sad part isn't that I've got a 2080 Super. The sad part is that I bought the 2080 Super on the month the 3000 series came out. So the moment I bought it, the computer was $2,000, $2,200. And then the very next week, the 3000 series came out, and instantly my whole computer was worth half of that. Oh my god. Such a disaster. But I don't think this is a computer I'm really gonna sell anytime soon. So it's alright. I'm not too fussed about that. It's just sad that I could have had it at, you know, half the price, essentially. If I had done my research on, you know, when Nvidia releases new graphics cards. Oh crap! Mariko, welcome. I saw Gamer and I was like, oh, is this Herd? Guys, because your DPs look kind of similar from afar. But no, it's Mariko. Hey, welcome. I've been meaning to catch your streams, right? But every time you stream, it is the exact hour I'm asleep. It is on the dot. Is there anything here? Okay, nah, there isn't. Perfect. Like, I'm literally in bed about to doze off, and then I see you go, oh, hey, I'm streaming Stardew Valley, and I'm like, oh, shit. I cannot. But I really want to. Lately, my sleep schedule has been wrecked. Because of streaming, of course, but it's fine. Like, I chose to do this. It's fun. What color should I go with here? Go the lighter gray. Odd round. Bigger! Maybe a bit whiter. Less red. You know, this lab coat just isn't as interesting when it doesn't have a tinge of some color. I think I'll give it a bit of purple. There we go. Long time no see. Yeah, I'm surprised you're on now because you're living in Japan, if I recall. Yes, you are definitely living in Japan. And what? So you're 3 hours, I think, behind. 3, 2, 3, 3. So it's actually really late now for you. I'm surprised you got on, but yeah, thanks for coming along. I haven't spoken to you in ages. What is this? Lab coats. Need a pants layer. Then I need a sweater layer. Gonna need a hair layer as well. Hair. Yeah, streaming at work means that there's no time zone ever. You are so right. Honestly, it feels like I've just been weaving in streaming whenever I'm not working. Then again, I'm still studying, so I don't really have that much work. I have work tomorrow, which actually reminds me, I'm supposed to tell my... Because I'm a tutor, right? So I forgot to tell my second student for tomorrow that I'm coming at 6:30 p.m. And the conundrum is I don't want to message his parents at 4:40 a.m. Because if I did, the parents would be like, oh, so this is why you never come at an earlier time like we want you to, because you're freaking sleeping at 4:40 a.m. It's so difficult. But yeah, it should be fine. I'm on pretty good terms with that kid's parents, so it'll be all right. But Mariko, I thought you were not working at that place anymore. Yeah, so are you working somewhere else now? Did you get a different job, or did you get that same job back? I actually thought it was pretty hard to get a new job, like just like a full-time job anyway, in Japan. I remember when I had to search for one, not full-time. I was searching for a part-time, but even part-time was a bit difficult because there weren't that many for foreigners. And because I was a foreigner, you can only get certain jobs. Like, you had to get the things that were only meant for foreigners, like, you know, what English tutor, or like a garbage boy. No, I wouldn't have done that, but I ended up taking an English teaching sort of job there. That was exciting. I learned a lot, met a lot of new people. Honestly, that was the best part about Japan for me. Just meeting new people. Japanese people. It's different from tourism where you talk to them, but you never see them again. So the things you can say, the things they say to you are different. I'll make it a little darker. There we go. Oh no, I've been jobless for 2 weeks, but my sleep schedule remained the same, which is bad because I usually worked until 11 p.m. So staying up all night sleeping early was no problem. Ah, okay. Ah, right. So you've been sleeping at the same time. Yep. If I have no schedule, if I have no day schedule, my sleep schedule just slips. It just slips, no matter how hard I keep it up. No matter how hard I try to keep it up. I sleep an hour later the next day, because I know I have nothing on the next day, so I'm like, oh, you know, I can just stay up and talk to my VTuber friends, or I can just stream a bit longer, or I can just, you know, yada yada yada. And then before I know it, it's already 4 or 5 a.m. And the next day, before I know it, it's already 6 a.m. And the next day, before I know it, it's 8 a.m. This whole time zone thing is a mess. What color are these pants? It's actually blue. It's dark purpley. Hey, looking good. I had a bit of blue in that. Excellent. So yeah, I hope everything's been good, like fine with you and financially, because, well, you know, it's never easy to lose your full-time occupation. But yeah, I hope opportunities come your way soon. And definitely if you do like sort out your job thing, I hope you still have time to I hope you still have time to come by and say hi on stream, or be able to stream yourself, so I can catch you at a wake upable time. Worked until, yeah, something about late that feels hard to describe. It is cozy. Oh, do you know what I found? I found out the other day that if you stay up late, you get sleep deprived if you stay up later than usual, and then your brain releases a lot of serotonin, which is like a feel-good hormone. And so a lot of people stay up late to get that hit. Or they get that hit, they don't know they're getting that hit, but it feels cozy. I think that's the cozy you're talking about. Obviously that's no excuse for me, because I could sleep anytime now that I have no schedule. I just want that I just want that hit, that serotonin hit. Give me my fix every single night. This color is teal. Oh wait, it's on the pants layer. I'll just throw it on the pants layer. I think it's fine. Maybe a darker teal. Yeah, so I'm really lax on my sleeping schedule. And no matter how hard I try to fix it, it's always like the next day it ends. Like I might be successful and I'll sleep on time, or I'll sleep an hour or two earlier than usual one day, and the next day, because I would have gotten so much more sleep than usual, like say 9 hours as opposed to the 7, I would sleep later again. Just back into the goddamn habit. It's a never-ending cycle, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Happy brain juice goes brrrr. Please, brain, a crumb of serotonin. I beg of you, good sir. Sir, may I have another serving of serotonin? Oliver Twist, but it's dog. Canis Twist. That's such an old film. I feel like a boomer for just saying that. But given how most VTubers are like, I think it's safe to say a lot of VTubers are of a certain age range that might be closer than most people think. Apparently, I got sent a list of leaks for HoloLive VTubers, and it claims that a lot of the early gen HoloLivers are in like their mid-30s, and for some of them I look at it and I'm thinking, yeah, I mean, that makes sense, but you'd be surprised that some others, like, I really don't want to like name them just in case, but you can definitely tell who's younger and who's older, and it really shows through in how they stream. It just caters. It looks like it caters to a different audience, but still, I enjoy them all anyway. What's weird is that the skin color is a bit darker than what I'm used to. I think I'll let's go with the standard red. No, darker. Redder, darker. Too dark. Bit too red. Make it a bit more yellowy. There we go. The struggle with skin color. Skin tone is so delicate. If you don't get it right, it's so easy to spot. I swear to God. Why would that be shocking? It is not shocking anymore. Not anymore. At first, I had certain assumptions about the age of streamers, especially in Japan, because I feel like in Japan, a lot of people stick to a certain career route, and they go down a career route and they stick by it, the majority of people. But then you have outliers that fall out of that loop, and they're forced to take another career pathway entirely. And it all makes sense now. Like, a lot of these HoloLivers, they stream for it's a full-time salary, so it's kind of like a full-time salary for them, I'm assuming. Otherwise, they wouldn't be doing it. Skin. Otherwise, they wouldn't be doing it as their. I don't know. I think some of them have part-time jobs actually, or so I'm told. Can't get the shade right. Huh. 5 to 7 business days. The brain community consider a request for serotonin. No, I need it now. Concerned about turning 30. Huh. Concerned about turning 30, eh? Just another number. Don't worry about it, Buns. You'll be forever 18 in my books. As long as just trying to get this shape right. It's easier with a pen. Sometimes I miss my my Wacom Intuos, like the non-monitor drawing tablets. It just felt so much more responsive and smooth compared to the Cintiq. Even though the Cintiq isn't exactly old, it's a 13 HD, but sometimes I feel like it's not as sensitive or responsive as a standalone graphics tab with no monitor. And definitely I know like some artists who are working professionally, but they still use a desktop graphics tablet, like the ones without monitors. What the hell am I doing here? Why am I going around? I'll just add that in later. It's fine. Just gotta get the lines down to add the hair color. Add this part. We'll just add it in for the octopus as well. Hair. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Marco, why are you up so late? I thought you were trying to get it fixed. Are you here for your serotonin dose as well? Got him. Oh my god. The moment when you zoom in so much, you just lose track of what you're selecting. Completely missed this one tentacle. Okay, zoom out. I will get it fixed, just not now. Are you streaming? Will you stream late? Like about this time? Will you consider it? Because if so, I can definitely catch some of your streams. So that currently I think you're still streaming on your old schedule, which is, yeah, of course, the same as what you were just saying. Like your sleep schedule's kind of still the same. But yeah, I just can never catch you at that time. Need more red. Oh, no. That looks okay. I like this red. I like this red. Even if it's not the same red as the original, I like this red. Maybe a bit more red and a little bit more purple. This looks nice. More octopusy. Afraid people won't adjust. Ah, yeah. Like, personally, I'm a believer of I just tend to stream when I can, and people who are available will just come. But yeah, it feels like you're shafting your regulars, like the people who do come consistently, more consistently than others, and you start streaming at a different time and they can't make it anymore, and they're like, oh, what happened? Yeah, I kind of do feel bad for that. So that's one thing that's been holding me back in terms of streaming at a completely different hour. I've been thinking of streaming at waking up earlier than usual and streaming at what, 2 o'clock? 2 o'clock, which would be about the evening, 9 p.m. ish, I think, in PST or EST. Yeah, so that'd be like 11 a.m. in JST. I was thinking of streaming at that time, but also all the viewers that I've gotten to know right up till now, they are the ones that are awake at this time, so I am confused. I am in a conundrum. Lab coat, skin. What am I missing? Missing eyes. I want to do it earlier, but it's also hard because most of my viewers from the US considers daytime not feasible with work. Yeah. Highlight reel of the stream will be quite out of context. Oh, Buns, what are you planning? What are you playing at? What is the highlight reel of this stream? Shit, do I want to know? Is this gonna be... Am I gonna lose my right to stream on YouTube? I think I'll just do white. What's the hard brush? Oh no. There we go. Bum, bum, ba, da, ba, bum. This looks more octopusy. 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 Oh my god, I am drawing an octopus tuber. I call it an octopusy. Will that get me back? Anyway, I trust that my viewers are sensible with the information I give them. I have full faith in them, and I think I can entrust my entire streaming career to them. Right, Buns? Right. It's gonna... If not, if I suddenly can't stream anymore tomorrow, you can expect a door knock on your you can expect a door knock at about you know, at about midday. And if there's 3 knocks on the door, you'll know it's me. Sorry, 4 knocks. 4 is the number of death. I hope you're ready. I'll be there to like to pay my respects to the soon-to-be deceased Buns. What color is this? Yellow. It's kind of like a dirty yellow. Too yellow. How about that? Octo. Where's the octo layer? Hair. Here we go. Trust is not essential to streaming. You know what? I'm starting to realize that now. Trust is definitely not essential to streaming. God damn it, Buns. God damn it. What purple am I looking at here? Yeah, this color scheme is a bit hard to coordinate accurately. I feel like I'm taking a wild stab in the dark in general. That looks good though. I think I can go with this. It will be a set of 5, then 6, then 4 knocks. Go. Do. Shi. Oh shit. I just realized Goroshi. Minna Goroshi! Zenmetsu! Zenmetsu da! Oh, Buns, what languages can you speak? That reminds me. Can you speak Japanese? Or understand it, I guess. There we go. Oni-channel. Welcome. Hey, Oni-channel, how's it going? Wait a minute, you're in Tasmania, which means it's about 5 a.m. there for you as well. What are you doing up so? Actually, I think you said at some point you woke up early and you're not like, you just slept or something. Did you? I think classes have started for us all now. I'm not sure what to believe anymore. Where's my skin layer? Skin layer. Murder! Minna goroshi! Does this not work? There we go. We got a dark tongue. Oh, it doesn't look good. Still doesn't look good. Too saturated. Hey guys, what color is your tongue? It's not red, is it? This looks ridiculous. Meow low. Only fluent in English, but yes, my Japanese is at a casual level. Studied some Mandarin, Korean. Okay, the holy trinity: Chinese, Korean, Mandarin. I wish I took Japanese in high school. I ended up taking it at university and basically set back my my Japanese learning course by like a couple of years, unfortunately. I loved Japanese so much. Like, the teacher would say something and it would be committed into memory. It'd be burnt into my mind. I still remember the kanji, the characters for tea. It wasn't even on the whoops, sorry. It's like stroke orders like that, and then I think it's got the tick as well, like that. Or is it like that? No, it's definitely got the tick. Pretty sure it's like that. The tongue is desaturated red. You want a picture of my tongue? Yes, I want a picture of your. Wow, Nichado, you dropped a lot on me in your first visit back in a while. First you're gonna give me a picture of your tongue, then you're gonna see other people talking about one sex. Tongues are desaturated red. Okay, so something like that, I suppose. Oh, welcome back, Morocco. Welcome back. This might be a bit too dark. I think this is fine. This is fine. As my whole house burns down, this is fine. Cha. G, welcome, G. You made it in time for me to question myself on my kanji ability. Morocco, can you tell me if you're there? Morocco, can you? Is this right? Did I get it right? The kanji for cha, for tea. This is traditional Chinese, but also kanji as well. Ah, shit. How did it go again? I need someone to tell me. Cha. Or cha. Sencha. Hojicha. Fun fact, I am actually drinking hojicha right now. Usually when I stream, oh what? Usually when I stream, I make a mug, like a 600ml mug of hoji cha. It used to be genmai cha, roasted rice green tea. I bought 2 kilograms of tea thinking I could finish it in a year. How wrong I was. I've never been more wrong in my life. So for 5 years, we had 2 bags of tea sitting in our pantry. And my mom was like, when are you gonna finish this shit? Nobody else drinks it but you. I'm like, you should drink it too, it's good. And she was like, nah, I don't want to drink sencha. I mean, genmai cha. Accurate. Yes! We did it! Oh, hey, welcome back, OG. Is this a lot of progress? I feel like I'm a slow drawer in general. Cha. Oh, so I was talking about kanji, Japanese kanji, with a friend of mine who was also really into like the whole etymology of kanji and the evolution of the implementation of Chinese characters in Japanese. And he asked me, so Canis, what's the most complex character you can write in stroke order? So kanji, there's a certain way the characters had to be written, and it's different in Chinese as well. But there was this one character. It's like, I can't remember it now. Okay, this is the crazy character that I can write. I'm so proud of it. And every stroke oh, wait, no. Every stroke is in correct order. So I'll start from the start. Like this, right? Then you got this, 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 and this. And he was like, Canis, what the F is this character? I'm like, do you really want to know what this character is? I'll show you what this character is. Let me just write in. Okay, so this is apparently how people write it nowadays. This was the traditional version of this. I think it's like this. Oh. Where's that white coming from? Ah, from the line art. Okay. Crap, where's the layer? Ah, there it is. Tada! I'm so proud of this. And this character is Kame in Japanese. And so is this, Kame. Which means... So a long time ago, it took people like 3 minutes to write this one character in Japanese that meant turtle. Holy dog shit. I was so proud of this. I saw this character and there was a challenge on YouTube like, oh, how many this American guy went around China and in Taiwan actually, because they use traditional characters in Taiwan, and they asked people in the streets, oh, can you write this character in correct order, like in the right order? And nobody could do it. And I was like, hey, I think I can do it. Give me a try. There's a certain rule you have to follow, but yeah, it's like top, like left to right, top to down, but it's kind of vague because you can probably adhere to this rule in like a couple of different ways. So I guessed it right, and I was so proud of myself. And this is like the one thing I ask and tell all my Japanese friends, like, hey, look, I could write this really cool character that doesn't exist anymore. Anyways, so back to drawing. I just leave that there because it's so cool. I love this turtle. It's so cute. Debating on making myself a cup of sencha. But 10 kilograms sack of rice does not get less. Mate. 10 kilograms of rice though. 10 kilograms of rice. I could not finish 2 kilograms in like 5 months. So when I lived in Japan, I bought this really nice fancy sack of rice. And I thought, oh, this is really expensive because I'm never gonna have to buy another sack of rice. I'm gonna have to buy another sack of rice in like a month. Turns out that rice, it took me 5 months to finish 2 kilograms of rice. It was like this really, so in Japan they've got this, they've got like 1,000 varieties of rice, and they're mostly all short grain rice. So like sushi rice, they're really starchy and a mushy kind. It's really delicious and really filling and also really expensive. They've got that, and this rice is no joke. They're not effing around when they say we take our rice seriously, because 2 kilograms of this really premium rice from Akita prefecture called Akita Komachi, it set me back like 2,000 yen, which is about 25 Australian dollars, I think. At that time, it was about $25 to me. And in comparison to that, in Australia, if you get like, you know, basmati or jasmine rice, it's like a third of that price for the same amount of rice. A third of that price for the same amount of rice. Amazing. Like, rice is serious business, guys. Like, don't talk shit about rice in Japan, because people will look down on you. Like, oh, you don't eat Akita Komachi, you must be a peasant. Oh, you don't eat what's that other one called? What's it called? I can't remember. It's something I keep thinking hikari, like light, but it's shit, I can't remember. Guess I'm a peasant at rice, guys. I only know one variety of rice, and it's the one from Akita prefecture. It's really friggin' expensive, to the point where I had to seriously consider my monthly budget, so I wouldn't like run out of money to pay for my utilities because I bought a 5 kilogram bag of friggin' rice. Those are hard times indeed. Those were hard times indeed. It's reading the chat backlog now. Favorite kanji is... What is that kanji? Entire poem, an older form of koi. Koi? Yeah, that's koi, like love. Shit, I've never seen that kanji before. That's amazing. Can you write that? Can you write that character as well, Moriko? I wouldn't be surprised if you said yeah, by the way. I would legitimately be like, oh yeah, I thought so, but just in case. Let's gotta find out. Where's the light for this? Where's the light coming from? Here? Here? Honestly, I only really eat fluffy basmati. Basmati's nice too. And sometimes I actually got a bit sick of short grain rice in Japan, eating it so much. I really missed the cheapo jasmine rice varieties I had in Australia. At some point, I stopped cooking this expensive Akita Komachi Japanese rice the correct way. If you make it like properly, it's really fluffy and soft. But I just wanted like really hard and grainy rice. It's like when you have too much of a good thing, you kind of miss the thing you used to have. And that was exactly what happened to me. So yeah, I started making really expensive rice, but the shit peasant way. Like not deliberately putting much less water, or undercooking it so I could get like a grainier and harder texture. Or just overwashing it to get rid of all the starch. Yeah, rice washing, yeah, there's a science to it. Like the more you wash the rice, the more starch you remove, and it becomes less like gloppy. I guess that's the word, gloppy. Debatable. Not really, as long as it's cooked in season well. Right? Oh, you're talking about Mexican rice. American rice being the same as Mexican rice, cannot stand it. Long. Ah, like the ones in... Okay, is it the same as the ones in paella? Okay, I'm assuming that character is the same as Karada. Like the same meaning, just the old version. So there's a kind of rice that I think the Spanish people use for paella. It's like a really round, and it's not fluffy exactly. It's a bit firm. It's a bit grainy actually. It's grainy. It's not starchy, and it's really round and really white. Really white. It's like pure white for some reason. And they put that in paella, and you don't get much of that gloppy texture. It's just a bit grainy. Yeah, is that the same rice as Mexican rice? Rice is... Honestly, I have so much rice every day that it's sort of become like a part of my life. My life is rice. Every day I think about rice. My life has become a rice. Like that potato guy. My life has become potato. Shite. I need these lines. Okay, get rid of that line. So this is the really hard part. It's getting the lines down to conform to the planes. This is where I'd start to doubt myself a bit. It is really difficult, this part. Oh gee, I'll see you later if this stream hasn't ended by the time you come back. Yeah, enjoy your class. Enjoy your class. I was told not to rice. I was told not to rice. I was told not to wash. I was told not to rice my water. I was told not to wash my rice until it becomes until the water runs clear. Because if you do that, the starch, which is like the thing that makes the rice really fluffy and gloppy, you wash that away. And apparently, like really high branded rice, like really high quality rice, yeah, apparently they naturally have a high starch content. So apparently you're paying for the starch content. The starch. I don't know. If you prefer it that way, yeah, do it that way. But that's just what I was told. So I tend to leave some starch in. This doesn't look good. I need the line underneath, but okay, idea. Send that to full opacity. Sweater, yes. Rice is the best, but might have a really weakness for those good high carb foods. Noodles bread that is not toast. Bread that is not toast? Are you saying you don't like bread if it's toast? That might be a first time for me. Never met anyone who prefers bread over toast. But you know, you're right. I do prefer some bread toast. I mean, I prefer some bread as not as toast. I prefer some bread not toast. It's getting late. My brain cells are smoothening. My brains are smoothening. And it does kind of look like a pizza, hey? Kind of like the toppings, you know, the olives. It's gonna pick some pink olives from the underneath of her hair tentacles. I think it's cute this way. Like, look at this. Look at that. Isn't it cute? I think it's cool. I like this. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. I quite like it. Move this up to 96. Okay, now all we gotta do is follow the lines. Get rid of the octopus. There. Where is it? Hair. Okay. And I'll clean the rest of this later. This line. I don't think I should get too fancy with the lines. If I do it too seriously, it sort of ruins the simple coloring, the simple like art style. You put too much detail in it, it doesn't, it just looks awkward if you put too much detail in a simple drawing. You go all in or you go all out. Go all in or all out. Yeah, I think that might be okay. Yeah. Maybe. Wavy pizza. Is that a wavy pizza? Well, that's a wavy pizza I want to eat. Oh my god, I see it now. Oh my god, I see it now. It is a wavy pizza. Holy dog shit. You're right. It is definitely a it looks like a really soft slice of pizza. I'm so hungry. Now let's get to the lab coats. So I'll do all the soft shading first. Usually I like to do the soft shading and then I just get some multiply. I like to do all the soft shading first and then I get to the hard shading afterwards. What am I combining this with? Probably a bit of purple. Dark. Less. Purple or green? Probably purple. Make it a bit darker. Maybe not. There we go. I like toast on occasion, but toast will never close to the text. If we're talking about freshly baked, warm, fluffy bread that's just come out of your bread maker, honestly, toast does not beat that. Not many things in the world can beat freshly baked bread. Honestly. Wait a minute. Yeah, we used to make bread as well. We have a bread maker at home. And my dad used to love making bread. Like, he'd make it, like, I don't know why he loved bread. He'd make a lot and he wouldn't eat it. But then again, my dad is the kind of person to, he tries to cook things. And then if it's not good, he leaves it out for someone else to eat. I know, right? Jesus Christ. So somebody else has to finish his things he doesn't like. Usually it's me. I'm the garbage disposal dog. So anything that's not eaten, I have to eat it, because nobody else will, and I hate wasting food. To the point where I'll literally force myself to eat it. It's not the best, but that's just how much I hate wasting food. Yeah, so we would get a lot of freshly baked warm bread, but for some reason, after baking it, if you left it out for more than an hour, it'd become like really grainy and hard, and we could never figure out why. A total mystery. I need a bigger pen for this. Yeah, so we used to bake a lot about bread. Then I started to think about like mochi, and I wanted to try mochi. Like, what if I put rice in a bread baker? If I put rice in a bread baker, doesn't it churn into like really good rice dough for mochi? Like, maybe some of you have heard of this this Japanese dessert called yukimi daifuku, which is it's like a rice. It's sort of like a dough, a thin layer of dough made of rice, and they put a scoop of vanilla ice cream in it, and it's so good. I know it sounds so basic. It sounds so like, dude, this is nothing special, but oh my god, it is so special to me. This thing, I would pick it over like Haagen-Dazs. Yeah, I literally would pick it over Haagen-Dazs. Haagen-Dazs is like, oh yeah, it's nice. The ice cream is like really high quality. But have you had yukimi daifuku before? People would be like, what the hell is yukimi daifuku? Can't beat Haagen-Dazs. Well, you're in for a surprise, my friend. Try it if you see it at your local supermarket or like your imported foods place. Try it. Get a pack. It's like $1 or $2, maybe $3. I really, really recommend it. Wasting food is the worst. Silly question. Does your tablet not have proper pen pressure? It does have pen pressure. Like, if this is what you mean by pen pressure. Hold on. Let's get that out. Whoops. This is a really light color. Yeah, so this is I assume that's what you mean by pen pressure. Yeah. So yeah, it does have pen pressure. I just turned it off. So I just had to color it all in. Where was I? Skin. Actually, you know what? I think it's better just to work on these layers first. Change my brush to the here, canvas folds. This is such a good brush. If I can get it right. Canvas folds. 100. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, maybe I should maybe I shouldn't get too fancy with the effects and just go with the standard like cell shading. Every time I bake something, it's not like the only time mom wants what. Actually, it's like the only time my mom wants to make it. At least I want to share. I always thought yukimi daifuku was more widely known. Sensitive tongue, can't handle cold. You like a cat, but you're a rabbit, but a cat. I just eat whatever's hot, and my tongue gets seared. But it's worth it. It's if it's like something really tasty, I don't even care if it's burning hot. I don't care if it's like on fire. I'll just eat it. The color is not quite. Yeah, it didn't seem so for coloring because I was using the flat to cover to like just fill in everything. Just trying to blend these colors in now. To be honest, I'm not actually that sure how to use this brush. I've used it a couple of times. It's good. I just don't have like good control over it yet. So the way I use this really fancy brush is just to get hard folds. Yeah, so hard folds on harder materials. It looks quite good for that. If done properly. In my case, not so much. Yeah. Yeah. It's not too sexy. I mean, yeah, I guess it looks alright, actually. It's not too bad. Oops. Oh. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. Oh. I'm here, I'm late, I'm here. Mud puppy. You came in like a wrecking ball. I was literally just looking at the previous messages, and then your caps locked. All caps messages came flying in my face, and I was like, whoa. Who this? New phone, who this? Welcome, mud puppers, welcome, welcome. I'm so glad you could make it. Yeah, the smooth gradient just isn't working so well. I see puppy, I'm excited. I'm excited too. I see puppy and I'm like, row, row, row. Welcome, welcome. I'm so glad to have you here. Honestly. I try to catch your streams, but goddamn, I have the same problem. So this is the problem I have with so many streamers. It's just all time zone things. For example, Morocco. I try to catch Morocco streams, but it's prime time when I sleep, like right in the middle of sleep time. And I try to catch your streams, Mud Puppy. And it's also like prime time right in the middle when I'm about to sleep. And you're like, hey guys, I'm streaming. Ah. So unlucky. Maybe I should just move to like GMT +5 and be in the middle of all your time zones. This brush is really funky. In a good way. Really like it. It's just a bit awkward to use. Especially when I don't really... yeah, that's okay, I guess. I'll stop playing around with the folds. Just get on with it. I'm happy leaving everything here as is. Oops. That looks good. That looks good. Canis usually streams 3 hours before I wake. Yet you are here. Why is that? Seem to be more suitable for Europeans than Americans or Japanese. Yeah, Japanese definitely. American? Strangely, yeah. Funnily enough, Herd came by earlier. I don't know if he's still here. He's in the UK right now. And then we have Mud Puppy, who's also from Europe. So, yeah, maybe I... It's strange though. I feel like the majority of the people who come here are American. And of course, there is always the odd Australian, like on each channel who's just popped by. The odd Australian awake at 5 AM. There was another Australian who used to come by. I think he's fixed his sleep schedule, unlike me. Let's try and get the colors a bit more uniform. Ha, get it? Trying to get the colors a bit more uniform. Bet you guys didn't expect that. Get it? Because I'm coloring a uniform. Okay. Sorry. So it turns out the Phasmo collab I'm gonna have soon. One of the players collabing with us, Bread. Yeah, I know we're just talking about Bread, but he's actually called Bread. This guy is an absolute pun god, and I hate it. I hate it so much. He says like the craziest and most unexpected puns, but when you hear it, it's such a dad joke, you just can't help but go groan and go, oh, help me, God. No, I'm in the West Coast US. I do stream at midnight, I get it. Oh shit, wait. Oh no, right, that's right. You were in the West Coast. I'm sorry, I got it wrong. I'm sorry. It's 7 to 8 p.m. in most European countries. Fellow West Coast and further up in Canada. Huh. America's created. Yeah. You know, I think in general it's probably because the majority of people, of streamers and VTubers in this community are American. So, you know, there's a higher chance you're gonna see one at a crazy time of the day or night. What is this? This feels like a... This kind of feels like a... What? This kind of feels like a multiply brush almost. Here I am trying to be Michelangelo at bloody 5:45 a.m. in the middle of the night, morning. It'd be a darker area here. Okay, I'll stop this. This is ridiculous. Let's color in the sweater. It's not that much color in though. It's all just a hard... It's just all a hard straight line down. With a tinge of purple. Here. Yes. No. No. So there's a bit of a plane shift here. Because of the chest. Or I should just not suggest it at all. Nah, we'll do it. We'll do it, Canis. Canis dog. Speaking of time zones, God, learning China is pretty much one. Insane. Russians are better at English, would see more of them considering they have more time zones in the US. Oh yeah, that's true. The waist of the tentacle under the arm. Ah, you mean these? Yeah, nah. So I raise all my line art at the end. And the reason for that is because if I ever need reference on how the folds are, like for example here, if I had to shade this part here, which I won't because of a lack of time, I'd need these lines to guide me. So if I erase them, I'd lose track of the lines. So yeah, I tend to erase the overlapping line art at the end. I kind of want to do the skin now. Skin is a bit dark. Multiply. It's a bit dark with a greenish tinge. That's interesting. I think I'm gonna put a purple tinge though. Maybe green does actually look better. Blue? Yeah, the problem is the skin does look a bit dead, but this character doesn't have like really vibrant skin to begin with. So I'm here like trying to decide to decide what sort of color I should go with. Let's turn the saturation up a bit. So I don't want to, like, I have my own ideals in terms of skin tones, but I'm not, I don't want to push that on, like, every character I draw. That's not really the point of drawing my followers, so. It does look a bit more orangish. I can just find orange somewhere. Yeah, here. Darker, less saturated. Maybe a bit more red. Here. Yeah, so this is probably the color, the closest color I'd get to. Yeah. Okay. That'll do. Oh, chicken nugget! PSA chicken nugget! Hey, chicken nugget! Make the pink more vibrant. Give me pink. Which pink? This pink? I want to make it more vibrant. I actually want to... This is probably better as a focal point. So when we think about focal points, we think about saturation. If I bump the saturation of these up a bit, it actually look pretty decent. Like, let's give it a try just to see if it's... So I click on all these. I gotta adjust color balance. Yes, no, not color balance. Sorry. Hue and saturation. So if we increase the saturation, generally your painting should have about a third. It's up to you, but I use a third way down and third way up in terms of saturation, so about here. So if you want certain elements of your drawing to pop out, a really good strategy to use is to make it more saturated than usual. Typically, you're gonna see higher saturation in the eyes, sometimes in the hair, but not always. And just small focal points, like for example, earrings or, you know, rings or like lips sometimes have higher than usual saturation. Pinkish, nah, it's gonna be a bit dark. Yeah, so this is actually, I like this. Big brain doll. There's probably a big VTuber community. And I see people with big Facebook pages. You know, Facebook is one of those social medias I rarely use anymore, other than for like, say hi to people from high school who still use Facebook. I make it pink. Yeah, this is as pink as I'll make it. Here's the most pronounced feature. It has to do well. Yeah, the problem with making hair, because hair comprises of like about half of this composition, if I made the hair stand out, if I increase the saturation, it'd look really bad because there's too much saturation then. So just to show you what I mean, like I'm gonna bump the saturation and look at that. It's a bit too overbearing. If your hair is highly saturated, your eyes won't stand out as much because it's sort of competing for the same amount of attention with your eyes. Generally, I like to have the eyes stand out a bit, but yeah, I might bump up the saturation a little bit, make it a bit darker. This is pretty good. Yeah. Okay, now that we've got that out of the way, let's start on the face. Skin. Brush on multiply. Whoops. Sample the color. Hard round, yes. I need soft burst for the gradient. I'll use blue here. Blue here. Maybe purple? Let's go back to orange. Back to monkey. More orange. Red. Okay. This might be okay. Don't forget to do the eyelashes. Yes, I will not forget the eyelashes. Thank you for reminding me. Listen, my English teacher is great. Listen to Fine Della Vento Oreo. Oh, hey, Zaya's coolish. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happened to me yesterday. I kept wondering why the art looked weird. Yeah, only increase in saturation probably will work. Lighter tone of pink, slightly more saturation. Okay. Yeah, I'll give it a try. The original design is a bit... The colors are a bit mute in general. It's probably part of the design. Yeah, we'll see. We'll get the shading and everything down first. Return to Doog. Return to Doog. Put some on the eyes and cheeks. The cheeks. Bit on the nose, I guess. Hands. Have the soft shadows come out that way. Some on the fingertips. Some on the knuckles, some on the fingertips. Other hand. This hand is gone. This hand is so like... It's so like filler. It's not even meant to be here. In which case, I'm just gonna make it dark and decrease the saturation of it later. There we go. Now I'm gonna use a flat brush and even out these planes a little bit. Blend it in manually. Probably should have had my brush a bit bigger. Yeah. Oops. Trying to get the planes right, but it's... I think my brain's actually stopped working. I'm gonna soft shade that in. It's not the greatest, but... It's not the greatest, but it'll do. I'm not a pro, so I don't know. The mute palette is intentional, then maybe it'd be better to try mute the colors even more. Have heavier shading. Yeah, I think if I muted the colors a little more and shaded it even heavier, it kind of looked completely dead like a zombie. So I wanna avoid that just in case. But overall, I want to respect the original design, but also add like a bit of my own touch in. So by that I mean, generally my colors are going to be a little more vibrant than the original, just a little bit. Where are the heavy shadows gonna be? Mostly here. A bit smaller. Yep. Yep. Whoops. Yeah, I swear, follower draws is such a good thing, because if I didn't do this, I wouldn't be drawing nearly as often as I should be, as I want to be. And just doing this, forcing myself to do this once a week, already, like, it just guarantees practice. It just guarantees that I get practice and I'm thinking about colors and drawing. Because eventually at some point I want to be able to sort of make like not a comfortable amount, but a reasonable amount, more than a hobbyist would, slightly more, from just drawing or anything related to illustration. So it's obviously not going to be my main source of revenue. I think it's good for artists, aspiring artists, to have a job, have a source of income that's reliable before they you know, and build up their skills in the meantime. So you're not relying on just your skills, which, you know, in any freelance profession, it's going to be it's generally kind of unreliable. Yeah, so I think it's good to have a side hustle or main hustle, and have illustration as your side hustle until it gets big enough to the point where you have to choose one or the other. Then that's like the point where you'd be like, okay, well, do I really want to do this for a living, or? Yeah, so that's kind of my goal right now, just to get it down to the point where I can sort of cover, let's say, cover my utilities. Yeah, I think covering utilities is a good goal, with just art income. Is there a spider under my friggin' table? Okay. Sleeping, napping. Sleep is for the weak. Stick to a healthy schedule. Slept 5 hours last night. Felt like a zombie. Coffee. I didn't drink coffee. So that's turned into a difficult situation. Definitely inspired to make a decent income of streaming. Yeah, maybe art, maybe music. Instruments I cannot sing. Oh, that's a shame. You have a pretty nice voice. Anything that allow me to do office things part-time. Yeah, see, I don't like the office life. If I can avoid it as much as I can, I would easily do like something creative. I feel like there's much more meaning in a job that creates rather than a job that just, you know, just does. I feel more satisfaction like doing something that creates something from nothing. So art is definitely one of them. Music would definitely also be one of them. Oh, I think it looks better when I had it solid. Yeah, maybe this should all just be a solid color. It's looking kind of ridiculous here and there. If I just add a bit of light here and there. Nah, that's too... I don't know what to do. Technically everything's bad for you, because as much as I enjoy coding, do it every week Yeah. So with coding, I used to do a bit of coding as well. Then the issue was, because a lot of my hobbies are spent in front of the computer, so I spend a whole day coding, and the last thing I want to do after 8 hours of coding is stare at a computer screen. And so it makes it a bit harder for me to enjoy my hobbies on the PC. Like, I come home, well, not come home, I did it at home, finish my coding session, and then I'm back on the computer just, you know, clicking away, and it doesn't feel good, you know? So I get you there. I get you there for sure. Where is this supposed to go? Here. Here. I'm gonna have a really thin line along the edge of the eye. I just made this character look really sleepy. Just in time for when you guys are all talking about coffee and tea. I'd kill for the office life, but I get both sides. Couldn't do. I need a constructive outlet. Yeah, the constructive outlet. I could have went to college for music. Something at Mike's breaking things. Yeah, let's break the internet together, guys. VTuber uprising. Woo! I've got to contort the eyes. Yeah. I'm forgetting a lot of things right now. But before that, I'm gonna go back to the eyes and paint it in. So what color is this person's? It's just flat black. I'll just add a tinge of purple to it. Really dark purple. Too purple. Oh, still too purple. Okay, easier way. Lazy way out. That's an okay shade. I like that, I like that. I need to remove that edge. Okay. Do I read any fan fiction? Or did you mean to like someone else in the chat? Because I actually don't read. Full stop. Oops. I am a smooth-brained doggo. I never read books. I read books, but I read like biographies or autobiographies. I never really liked fiction and non-fiction that much. I just can't sit or stand still enough to just go through a book unless it's really, really, really good. Like the last book I read was some autobiography on some soldier in German soldier in World War II who didn't want to fight, he just wanted to draw. Like he loved painting like Gothic castles, but he got conscripted into the army to fight for Nazi Germany, and it just tells like a story of his struggles. That was really cool. Like I couldn't put that book down. But other than that, there wasn't really much I read. I'm more of a pictures person. If there's no picture, I'm too monkey. I need picture. No picture equals no fun. Wait, that's the eyes layer. What am I doing? What am I doing? That was the eyes layer. Okay. Back to the skin. Okay. Reading's become an interest of mine, but I keep seeing terrible stories. It makes me angry when I write the ones. You know, that's kind of how I feel about. It's sort of the same with manga, I guess, or comics. I read a lot of comics, and the reason why I read a lot of comics is because it's really nice to see the art style of different authors. Let's just keep this as simple as possible. Yeah, I shouldn't play around with the shading too much, right? I think this is probably for the best. Whoops. Keep it clean, under the eyes. Yep, have a bit of shading here and there. Have a dot under the eyes, again. Okay, that's... I feel like this is a lot easier to look at. And so yeah, like I was saying, it's the same with manga or comics. If you see like a really poorly drawn one, you kind of just like want to do it better yourself. It's like, author, what? How could you release this? The story was so good. But the art let you down. I think it's fine. Wrong layer every time. I haven't had any... Oh, Raisha, holy shit. You scared the crap out of me. I was reading the wrong layer post and suddenly it's like, boom! Raisha. Raisha, it's been a while. Hey. How have you been? Thanks for coming to the stream, by the way. I'm always excited to see old faces come in. I should probably like add a bit more into here as well. Like in terms of the... Yeah, that's a bit deep though. Go with the purple. Less purple. Yes. Probably around here you'd expect to see a bit of a darker tint. Then again, I think I'm overthinking this and I'm putting too much detail into something that should be simple. And that's where you get a lot of like, what's it called? Uncanny semblances. Yeah, like if I'm trying to take this shading too seriously, it looks a bit weird. I'll take it simple. So maybe this is as good as it gets. Take off multiply. Fix this. Blend this, blend this. Okay, we can leave it at that. Inspired. One is inspired by combination stories, my own twist. There's like foundation and draws. Okay. Yeah, not a problem. Just been getting busy with work, getting work done, getting everything new set up, so don't have issues down the line. Leg doctor too, but that started. Oh my god. Something happened to your leg, right? Leg doctor. Oh yeah, that reminds me of the story that the story of immigrations when I was returning to Australia from Japan, and I had some things that I shouldn't have brought in, but I did. Let's just actually nah, I shouldn't be telling the story. Never mind. Sorry guys, we'll keep it we'll keep it clean. I really want to tell this story about this time I nearly got arrested at an airport. Shit. Maybe that's not appropriate for the stream. Hair. let's do some flat shading first for the hair. I'm gonna need better colors. Up, 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 right. Back to red, purple. Okay, that's nice. Please continue, I'm curious. I cannot guarantee that I will still be sitting here in my home if I were to tell this story. I don't think I should tell it. Maybe sometime down the line. Yeah. Little nerves shadows interesting kinder. Lymphedema. Insane swelling in the left leg and doctor needed a bandage up and nice and super tight. Ah, crap. We already discussed kinks. We can discuss kinks again if you like. Compression stocking. So yeah, that sounds really intense. I had a friend who nearly lost their leg because of swelling. This guy was a motorcyclist, and his motorcycle fell on his leg, like just crashed down and landed on his leg, right? And then he thought it hurt, but he didn't think much of it. He was just like, oh, you know, I plan to go hiking with my friend, so I'll go. So he goes hiking, and it's a really long hike, up and downhill. Obviously, there's a lot of pressure in his leg, and halfway through, his leg really starts to hurt. But he can't stop because he's mid-hike. He has to keep going, so he does. And by the end of it, his leg hurt so much, it was kind of like a dull but excruciating pain, and it was swollen like hell. All the veins were popping out and swollen, and he had to go get it checked. Turns out, if he hadn't come on that day to the doctor was like, you would have had a pretty good chance we would have to amputate that entire leg. Because it was so compressed and so swollen, the swelling was cutting off blood supply. Yeah, it was cutting off blood supply from his leg, from, you know, his arteries into his leg. So if he had come the next day, the amount of blood that wasn't getting to his legs would have basically killed off like a lot of the cells in his legs, and he would have been an amputee. But luckily he went on that very same day, so he got to keep his leg. But yeah, it's probably good to keep it under check just in case. Swelling can be a pretty serious thing if you don't keep it under check. Bum, 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 bum. YouTube bots are smart, but not that smart. Broaden weapon, yes, me. Oh my god. Okay, there's another story about that. Bring weapons through customs. It was in Japan, right? And Japan has really tough knife and weapons laws. So there's a certain, how they do it is, if you're carrying a knife in public that has a blade that's longer than a certain length. In my case, sorry, not in my case, in everybody's case, I think it's like 5.5 centimeters. So if you have a blade that's longer than 5.5 centimeters, it's a criminal offense, right? And you can get arrested on the spot and basically imprisoned for it. So I had a Swiss Army knife that I carried around everywhere, but I lost it because I moved houses. I lost it, and I thought it was gone. Then I had a trip to Okinawa, which is an island, a tropical island off the southern coast of the southwestern coast of Japan. And we had to take a plane there, right? So we're taking a plane there, and then there's the metal check, the metal gate that you have to go through. Yeah, so I thought I had nothing on me, but it went off, and it turns out it was a false alarm, and I was like, yeah, okay, so I'm fine. Then they start, my bag gets delayed. My bag gets delayed through the conveyor, the scanner, the X-ray scanner, and they're like looking at me and pointing at me. 3 officers gather, and they get more officers, and there's like 4 officers gathering and looking at me, and then one of them comes over and it's like, Canis, excuse me, is this your bag, sir? And I said, yeah, yes, it is. Is there a problem? They're like, yeah, well, could you open it for us? And I opened this bag. And goddamn, you know what was at the bottom of my bag? At an airport check? About to board the plane? Well, it was my Swiss Army knife, and I thought I had lost it, but it was there. And they were like, so, why do you have this knife? And they measured, as they asked that, they measured the blade. Turns out the blade was 7 centimeters. So basically, I was carrying a weapon for murder in their eyes. At an airport, about to board a goddamn plane. And I was like, oh, I moved house recently, so, and I thought I lost my knife, but, here, haha, but here, you guys found it, haha, funny, and they were not, they were not having any of it. They were just like, you realize this is, an arrest, we can arrest you for this, right? And I was like, yeah, look, I really am not joking. I moved houses just last week, and I thought I lost it. I didn't think it'd be at the bottom of my bag. They said they had a really long discussion, probably over whether to arrest my ass and send my ass into Gumma prison, which is where I was living back then, Gumma. Fortunately, they checked my identity and they looked at the card and they're like, oh, okay, so you are a working foreigner here. I guess maybe you didn't know about the law, but that doesn't excuse you from the law. Just don't do it again. There's some lockers over there. You can leave your knife there. Come back and get it on your way back home. Because they know it's a domestic flight. And I was like, yes, sir. And I left. Very, very fortunately, not in handcuffs. I swear to God, they're so tight on these laws. If you get caught, if a normal person were to get caught with a 7 centimeter blade in Japan, they would undoubtedly be questioned at a police box and possibly charged, quite possibly charged. They don't pull punches. Japanese police, they're not there to play around. They're dead serious. And sometimes like I find myself on the on the opposite side of the law. Not intentionally, but like, I think it's just bad luck. Because there was another time where I got quote randomly bag searched. Because I looked like a terrorist or something. I don't look like a terrorist, I'm just a dog. Leave me alone. Yeah, that was in Akihabara in Tokyo. Yeah. 5.5 cm, I carry that. What are you carrying? Oh gee, what the hell are you carrying around? You carrying a machete around to clear the bushes on the path on the sidewalk? Getting arrested in Japan as a foreigner, it is terrifying. It is absolutely terrifying. Luckily, my Japanese is good enough to sort of explain the circumstances, and it's good enough even if I did get in trouble, I could explain my way out of it. Uncle is traveling back home from a trip. He got tackled at airport. Key caddy that looked like a Sace knife. Holy shit. I got tackled at an airport though. Why did they have to tackle him? It's just... that's what I don't understand. But it's good that he got a couple of business class seats. I've never flown business class before. I'd love to fly business class. Or I guess first class too. I've heard they serve caviar and lobster in first class. You know me, guys. I'm all about that gourmet food. If there's caviar, I want to try it. If there's lobster, I'm gonna have it. Somehow the shading is turning out okay. Yeah, it's actually not too bad, hey. Oops. Here we go, the pizza slice. Yes, the pizza slice. Oh yeah. .5 is roughly 2 inches. I have a knife that's 3.9. Holy crap. Running with police in Korea. What the heck? Honestly, now that you're telling the story, it kind of does kind of seem funny. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, mud puppers. It does kind of seem funny now that you're telling the story. But how did you nearly get done in by Korean police? Jesus. There was a time where I was talking about losing stuff in Japan. Like, most people say if you lose your wallet in Japan, it'll probably come back to you. Like, somebody will return it. Well, it wasn't the case because I'm pretty sure I got my wallet stolen in Japan. In my favorite prefecture of all places. In the middle of a trip. So, I had no money. I lost my identity. No, I didn't lose my identity card. I didn't have it on me at that time. I lost my bank card. I lost 5 man, 50,000 yen, which is about, you know, 500 US dollars. It was all in there. It was all in there, ready for the taking. Some lucky soul took some bastard took it, I guess. Most importantly, I had a 4-leaf clover that I had since high school. That was probably the most valuable thing that I lost that day. I'm still mad about it, to be honest. Pets. Let's have a... Oops. Multiply. Okay, airport security in America. Yeah, I guess, yeah. That makes sense, that makes sense. Bad look, I went to a Pride event that got crashed. SK, please love bringing out the water hoses for gay people. Why though? Why the water hoses? Holy crap. We're just, you know, conducting a peaceful protest. You don't need to spray us down like dogs. Yeah, my dog hates it when I spray her down. She just like runs madly in circles. Like, I'm like, mate, you smell like you haven't left the morgue in 10 days. Please take a bath. And she's like, no. I'm like, well, okay, I'm gonna have to spray you down. She's like, no. Guess I have no choice. Yeah. I feel sorry for my dog sometimes. But she deserves it at the same time. Okay, let's not go there. They use fire hoses to disperse crowds. Huh. Interesting. Fire hoses specifically as well. So you just got drenched, I guess. I thought you had a... I thought when you said run in with police, I thought you were saying that you had like a personal encounter where where some police officers personally went up to you or like, you know, tackled you or something, or like put you in chains or something. Lab coats. The dark color here. Bum 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 bum. Okay, I think after... Okay, I'm gonna darken this a little bit more. But I think it is safe to say that this is basically almost complete. It's not to the Not to the extent I'd like it to be, you know. Not to the complete extent I'd like it to be, but yeah, actually it's time. Let's remove those line arts. Bum, 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 bum. Oh no. Oh no. The lines are overlapping. I hate it when this happens. What is that? Oh shit. Hair. Oh no. Oh right. I was like, why isn't it drawing? Turns out I was on a razor. Oh, duh, Kenneth, you idiot. Back to the line art. Erase. They had questioning at the subway station. It was pretty scary for having a language grasp of a 4-year-old. Hey, you know, a language grasp of a 4-year-old is better than a language grasp of a 0-year-old. I think it's... Oh, what the heck? I think it's amazing you can speak Korean. It seems like a hard language, but the people that my friends that speak it keep saying no, it's actually really easy. You know, just it's an alphabet. There's an alphabet system. You just remember it, and it's like you're good as gold. Where are these lines? Okay. But yeah. What? Do they just like question all? But do they question all crowds, or is it just like pride marches? That's what I'm wondering. Because here in Australia, like you just march, and the police don't do anything because it's so common to have a pride march in Australia. Bum 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 bum. It's so easy. Makes any language worse. Maybe it's time for me to pick up some Korean. You know, now that I play League of Legends, I feel like it's customary to pick up Korean as well. To learn Korean is to be good at League of Legends. They can call me Hide on Bush. Hide on Bush after Faker's Smurf. Hide on Bush. But instead of hide on bush, for me it'd be hide on kennel. Because I'm just a dog hiding in my kennel half the time. Refusing to go outside. Oh no. Oh no! Wrong layer! For the 5th time! That's okay. I can fix that. Fix that. This hair is a bit tricky to draw because it doesn't have like a... It just has a solid gradient, so it doesn't look... It kind of looks weird, but that's just how it is. Wonder if there's anything I can do to make it, like, less weird. Fortunately not. Did it for StarCraft. Boxer! Flash nada! I was so into StarCraft. Holy shit. I was so into StarCraft back in the day. Especially Brood War. Hello? There we go. So Brood War, yeah, StarCraft 1, I guess you could call it. Oh my god. I played that shit so much. I practiced the exact timings and the exact sequence of builds and stuff. Like basically every day. It was so fun. And I played so much Terran. Played Terran, the siege tank vulture push, that's right. Building missile turrets along the way. Those days were great. Reminds me of Princess Bubblegum. Kinda does, doesn't it? Hey. It's the hair. It is the hair. I played Terran in 2. Oh, I switched to Protoss in 2. Protoss was just easier to learn, and I didn't want to learn Terran because it looked so complicated in 2. Also because I felt sad that the units I was used to, like the fire bats, for example, yeah, the fire bats or the whatchamacallit, the vultures were gone. Yeah, the vultures, Goliaths, and fire bats were gone. So I got sad and just played Protoss. Canis, you cop out. Hey, it's not copping out if your favorite units aren't there anymore, right? But yeah, StarCraft was the shit back in the day. Yeah, I think all that's left really is the eyes. Oh, lovely eyes, lovely eyes. I hit Diamond of Toss. Holy shit, you mud puppy. Who are you? Who are you? How are you so good at everything? 4K Dota, Diamond StarCraft player. As I'm coloring in the eyes of this character, I cannot believe my eyes. Oops. That's crazy. I guess some people are just natural gamers in general. If you haven't played since yeah, no, I know it's completely free to play now. I just haven't gotten back into it because of like League of Legends basically. I'm gonna bump up the color for this. It's probably worth taking that and that out. Wings of Liberty. Yeah. Wings of Liberty. Nah, I played it after Wings of Liberty. It was free then as well. Like, after then, I mean. Select inverse. Boop. There we go. Yeah, but that was a long time ago. Like, only Protoss was free back then. I didn't mind playing Protoss anyway. I thought it was fun. But yeah, I got really good at the Stalker micro. I just used Stalkers all the way. Zealots didn't feel so good without the upgrade. So I just, got Blink and Stalkers and just like maneuvered them across cliffs and stuff. They seem to work for almost everything. Almost everything. I think my dog has a death wish. Keeps saying throw himself off. Bun. What is life without a little bit of excitement and the fear of death? This is why I throw myself off the second floor of buildings. And I'm alive to this day. Yeah, or some sort of top accessory, right? The head sort of feels a bit lonely. But I have to stay faithful to the design. I can't change that. Maybe I'll just color in their eyes and see how it is. I'm incapable of playing things for fun. Be such a time sink if I went back to it. It's always there. 4 gate blink stalkers. Yeah, are you telling me you got to Diamond just doing the same thing? 4 gate blink stalkers. I knew it. I wasn't delusional when I thought stalkers are sort of the cure to everything. They work for everything. They're so good. No, you just and the voice. This is a really weird thing, but like I love the voices of the stalkers. It was so cool. It's like the Dragoon, the Dragoon from StarCraft 1, but revamped. So cool, so cool. Literally my favorite thing about Protoss is the stalkers. They just look so cool. And Blink, I think anything Blink just makes me so happy to use it. Anything Blink, I'm happy to have. Okay, multiply. Let's. Oops. What is this? Isn't this multiply? Oh, it is multiply. Why does it look so weird? Doesn't quite look too right, hey? Like, I think halfway down is the way to go, but yeah, that might be good. I love the probe noise. I love the stalker voices because they sound so like mysterious and airy. And then you're like, oh, I love the probe noises. Dog's newfound love for adrenaline is a huge concern. Last night, I was sitting, shoved my hand in the little top of my left. Oh my god, I knew dogs who would like literally jump off ledges and like crash and roll into the floor, and they do it over and over again. I never understood. I was like, what are you doing? You're gonna kill yourself one day, and it's gonna be my fault, and I'm gonna get arrested for animal like neglect. God damn it. You know what? These dogs are just attention-seeking children. I want to add a bit of shadow here. In the rear with the gear. Let's get this color down. Here we go. You want a piece of me? Oh. Yeah. That looks good, that looks good. Make the lights go up a bit. And then I think a blue, like a really light blue highlight would be perfect here. Yes! Oh, doesn't that look really nice? Blue. Here. Oh. Oh, maybe I should make it a bit bigger. I think it deserves a bit more highlight. Yeah, that works. You stay away from the back door. Worst part of these 12 is seeing you can't do this anymore. Can you imagine like your grandma or your grandpa just like going skydiving for fun, or bungee jumping, or skateboarding like at the local skate park with all the bros, the skate bros, and you're like, but Gramps or Grandma, if you fall over, you'll die. Literally, you'll literally die. And they're like, and they're just like, no, let me do what I want until the day I die. It's never too late to start, hey? I don't know. Then rolling, he's landing his chin with his legs flattened underneath his belly. Oh, that sounds really painful. As long as he doesn't get injured, I think it should be alright. No guarantees though, I'm not a vet. Well, not now anyway. Wait, is this the eye layer or the face layer? Shit, it's the eye layer. Bring the colors up a bit. The eyes, I think. Where am I? I think it's probably good to. Yeah, let's combine the eyes, the line art, and the eyes layer together. I'll make it a bit darker, actually. Whoops. Okay. Okay. Excellent. Just want to make sure there isn't much I've left. Broken every bone. Yeah, whoa, what's up with you? That's really weird. That's really weird of your dog. What's up with that? He's probably okay if he's doing it himself, probably. No guarantees, but yeah. Okay, time for the soft. Oh no. Okay. So now I'm just gonna go through the layers. I'm just gonna go through the line art with different colors. So generally I'm gonna pick like a really vibrant color for the line art. Oh, that's the octopus layer. Whoops. Maybe a bit darker. That looks good. If I can have this color in the octopus layer, I can have it anywhere. Okay. Now back to the line art layer, and I'll add the same color onto the hair. Be a bit darker. I'm just gonna make sure I get like all the dark bits down. I'm not a fan of black line art, so generally I think coloring the lines is really worthwhile. Or at least this is my personal sort of flair to my drawings. This is how I just like to end all of them. So I've got purple in the outline. Might go a bit more red at the top. Yeah, red works a bit better for the hair part. And then for the face, yeah, deeper red might be good. Like this. Oh, that's looking so much better, I swear to God. I need a darker red here. Even darker. Let me change that red back while I can. There we go. The sound of his limbs hitting the hardwood floor. Use a soft brush for this one. Whoops. Here and here. Maybe a blue outline for this. Blue and red. Darker. Darker. And the blue. Okay, so Gonna have dark purple for the rest of the clothing. Oh no. I'll change the color for the limbs as well, like bring it down, around. There's still a lot of white that I haven't filled in as well. It's gonna look a bit bleak if I don't fill it in soon. Change this one to blue. Okay, back to purple here. Deep red here. And then up here as well. Yeah, the eyebrows. Have a really deep reddish purple to match the hair color. And I think we are more or less there. I just need to add the highlights right after this. Sweater and skin. That coat. Here we go. This is the layer. Unlock. Yeah, can't be having these white spots. Does not look good. Some here as well. Well, generally it's quite hard to see unless you really zoom in. Yeah, the sweater. Put on multiply. More blue. Lighter. Nah, it's probably better to leave it as is, I think. Like I said, I don't want to be putting too much detail into it, otherwise it just looks a bit wonky. But it is my favorite time of the drawing sesh, and it is definitely time to add in the highlights. So for the highlights, I'm just gonna select the color, go towards a brighter color, bring it diagonally up, take it off multiply, of course. I want a light pinkish. I think that's gonna suit these highlights quite well. Just gotta go a bit sparingly on these, otherwise it kind of loses its effect. Draw the outside. Gonna lightly add some highlights around the highlights. Okay. Gotta get that curve in there. Yeah, gotta get that curve in there, the sexy curve. What's life without some curves, am I right? There's no curves, I don't look. The skin. Lighter on the skin. Just a little bit on the hand, I guess, is okay. It's probably worth putting a bit on the cheeks as well. A bit on the nose, but the nose would be brighter. The second one didn't look too right. Should probably add in the lips as well. Go to a multiply and take a red. Soft brush. Yeah, but they don't really have like colored lips. But it's kind of weird to have lips without, you know, a color. Is this just me? I'll just add a really faint color like that. That's good. That's fine. That's fine. Rub that one out. Cool. Excellent. Excellent. See if I'm missing anything. I need some dark colors here in the collar. Strangely enough, it's maybe a hard brush. Multiply it back to normal. Add a little tint of the original color. All right, I think we are just about bloody done. Take that out. Boom. Holy hell. Holy hell. Oh, my wrists hurt. I've been drawing for the last 5 hours. Shit. Imagine this, but like... Holy crap. My hands are so veiny right now. From all this constant gripping on a single pen. Well, veinier than usual. Generally, it's really veiny, but... Holy crap, is this normal? Got these weird bumps anyway. Press save before Photoshop crashes on me. You know, does the old razzle dazzle on me. Yeah, I guess I'm quite happy with this. Zenotia. It's gonna add a quick signature. Can't wait to have unusable wrists by the time I'm 25. Heard, you know, you're getting there. I'm getting there. I'm getting there too. I reckon it's the angle at which I'm drawing on this tablet, because the tablet's at a, what's this? 75? About a 75-degree angle. And I've just been like resting my palm at this weird angle for 5 hours. To be fair, it's partly because I'm streaming. If I was normally drawing, I'd take a lot of stretches. Like, I just lean back and I stretch and I just, you know, walk around, get a drink or something. It's not really possible in stream. I mean, I could, but there'd be too much, you know, silent downtime. That's weird. You guys are younger than 25. Oh, I guess it is finished, Algae. I'm 17. Oh, are you? That's interesting. I've always wanted to find out the age range of all my viewers, but I've thought I had a feeling that a lot of my viewers are, a lot of the people who come to watch my streams are generally around the mid-ish 20s range or higher. Zenotia. Two. Oh, you heard your back pop, which definitely feel like a boomer most days. It's like a zoomer. When I was 20 years later, when I was your age, son, we had to use Zoom to attend our classes when COVID hit. Okay, zoomer. To Zenotia. Zenotia. Kinda looks weird to say 2. Number 4. Thank you. Oops. Thank you. Canis. And my signature beige color. Oops. My signature beige color. Beige colored buttock color. Larger pen, please. Canis Gado. Canisugado. Canisugado. Canis Bliss. I was 25 last year. I'm not that old. You know, I never doubted that you were that old. I feel like we're all about, you know, roughly about the same. The most neutral color for the most neutral doggo. I should probably do a signature here, right? This is my signature, guys. Remember it. If you see this, it's an official stamp of Canis. Pro tip, there are only 4 digits on a dog's paw. Their 5th digit is at the back, like on the back side of their foreleg. It's like this tiny stubby paw that's sticking out of the back of their foreleg. That's where their 5th digit is. Fun fact, fun fact. Yay, I think we are done. Yeah, I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this. Save. Yay. Or maybe it looks better this way. Blah. It's too late to worry about this shit. Their paws form a triangular shape. That it do. Clearly I've drawn a bear's paw. I'm a pretty big dog. Stretching. Okay. Well, I think it is a good time to call it. Bring my table down. So yeah, I think that's it for my stupidly long drawing stream. Thank you all for coming. I really appreciate every one of you here for keeping me company while watching me struggle on this drawing. I really appreciate it. I was looking at it one last time to see where I could change it, but I think I don't wanna change this anymore. This is done. This is as good as it'll get. Yeah. No, thanks Herd, thanks Mud Puppy, thanks Bun, and thanks Old G. Thank you. Dankeshon. Arigato. Gamsamnida. What else is there? What else do I know? Yeah, did I say Dankeshon? I did. Kitos is Finnish. What's thank you? What's thank you in the most English way I can think? Cheerio? Just joking. Spasiba, хорошо. Spasiba. Oh, I learned a little bit of Russian online. In year 11, and when I went to Japan for the first time after graduating from year 12, I got stopped at Shanghai airport by this really old, like, babushka, which means old lady in Russian. I got stopped by this really old babushka, and she just pointed to me and like pointed to a heavy cart, and I was like, yeah, I'll move your cart for you. And then she said, oh, spasiba in a really croaky voice, and I was gonna say, like, I was gonna whip out, you know, the Russian. The one time I'd learned Russian for real by myself online, I remembered the phrases. I was gonna whip it out, but for some reason, I just couldn't. I felt so embarrassed to say, like, oh yeah, Minya zavut Kaniskad, which means my name is Kaniskad in Russian. I didn't do it. I regret it to this day, because not even once since then I had a genuine, authentic opportunity to use my Russian. Not once. That's one of my deepest regrets that I still think about to this day. Yeah. So take risks, guys. Don't be like Kaniskard. Die with the regret of never saying thank you, my name is Kaniskard, in Russian to this one old babushka who may or may not exist on this planet anymore. Watch made night on it. You could say I'm on it. I'm onto it. But I'm on it sleeping. Yeah, anyway, thanks guys for coming. I just want to make a quick reminder that my art raffle is still running. It's if you'd like to support local VTuber artists, fledgling VTuber artists who are still emerging in the field, please consider donating about a coffee's worth, $3 I think it was, to the raffle, and I'll draw a random donor when we hit 8 donors, and the rest of the money will go into, like, you'll be able to choose you can commission a VTuber artist from a list of VTuber artists to do any drawing for you that you like. So there's that raffle's still running. Yeah. What else? What other announcements do I have? I'm doing a Phasmo collab with Katsi, another Shiba VTuber. Yeah, she's brilliant. Go check her out. Katsi, Sheepy, and Bread. Sheepy and Bread don't have their own, aren't VTubers, they're just friends. So I have a collab on that on Sunday, midnight. And finally, I have my Vegemite punishment stream with Nim Lee collab on Monday. It's gonna be us eating Vegemite from by the jarful. Oh, sorry, the spoonful from the jar, and talking about how good or how bad Vegemite is. It's gonna be her first time eating Vegemite, so I'm excited. I don't even eat Vegemite. I had it once in my life. That's about it. We're fighting now. Okay, I'll talk to you on Discord on it. Yeah, thanks for coming along, guys, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. Ciao, ciao.